Lower is better. It's like a death count, you know, like lower is better.
Interesting. Yeah.
So looking back at the season, also, dude, it's crazy to me that like group stage is over. Where did it go? Hello,
I know
like,
it disappeared.
what happened to it? Bring it back my group stage. But anyways, I have not seen YG play yet.
I don't think I've sine YG play yet either.
And it's hard for me to, you know, I watch a lot of like I'll go back and like look through the games as they've, you know, been played. I don't really like necessarily watch the game from start to finish, and it's in an awkward time. So I don't really watch them live either, because it's like, you know, 11 to 2 a.m. for me.
Sure, we pre-recorded this cast, so
yeah. So like, it's nice to see a team that I've had a lot of faith in for a very long time finally start to do well, right? Because on paper, YG are hot, you know. This is the top seeded team going up against the last seed team.
True.
On paper, YG should wreck shop, and I'm looking at their draft, and this is some like heavy hitting. I love to see this sort of draft from them, right? Like, Lun is playing Disruptor. It's one of his most played heroes. It's one of his most comfortable heroes. He's great on it every single time. Oh, we got Mars for Momo. Young PH is on the Invoker, which is a hero that he's had a lot of success with, but not too many games. I mean, like, a lot of games within the grand scheme of, you know, professional career. Not the most games with, but Invoker's a weird hero in my mind, right? Where, like, a lot of the times you can do a lot, and you can't solo carry a game.
Is this a position for Faceless Void for YG?
I doubt it. I doubt it. I really think it's either. So you've got like two avenues to go here, right? You run a skill lay Invoker, which I think is a little absurd. But I think the skill lay Faceless Void is a little bit more absurd, but he has played it recently. I just can't, in my mind's eye, think about why you want a 4 Void into Shadow Fiend. If you are like
well, you can.
Chronosphere is very good this game.
The thing about the 4 Void, like, you can time walk back off all the Shadow Rays damage. So unless they stun you from 100 to 0, you can get out of that.
I just, like, when I look at a Faceless Void Mars lane, I cry a little bit. That doesn't look very good.
Yeah.
But, like, when you compare, like, in my mind, Time Zone is the support facet. Okay, it's a support void. Okay.
I told. Well, so, hold on. It could be 3.
Look, it could be. We can get a Delul Morphling. No, it's not.
Delul Morphling.
Not even. He's just catching strays wherever he is.
I know wherever he is.
Off the greener pastures, you know.
Yeah.
But so here's my thing. Here's my breakdown of the Faceless Void. I don't think it's necessarily the worst possible thing in existence. There are a lot worse supports in Dota 2.
Yeah.
If you're gonna pick this in your pub, maybe I'll hit you with a please don't. But looking at YG's draft and looking at like a Faceless Void, I think to myself, like, Chrono is really good this game. You've got Cataclysm for Chrono. You've got Static Storm to pair with Chrono. But Time Zone's only okay, you know? I don't think it's bad by any means. It's pretty good into Puck. It's really good with Morphling too, actually, and Invoker as well. Like, if Young PH, which I do believe he is good enough, you can spam spells, right, in Time Zone. You really have an opportunity, like Spears galore. Morphling should go crazy. But I don't know. The jury is out on if I think this is necessarily good. I think it's okay. I think it's viable. We'll have to, I guess, see in the game what the big old idea is here. And looking at Diadraft, nothing too crazy, honestly. right? We've got Kaiser SF, Krish on the puck, 5 Venge, and then Bisk, 4 Marcy. The 3 Bat Rider is probably the only thing that's a little like... I don't even want... Because it's not even that, like,
It's not
obtuse.
that, yeah.
It's not that bad of a thing either, right? Like,
The
it's,
the Bat Rider is actually something that used to be way back in the day. Normal for the hero. They used to be a position 3, and now it's kind of like fallen out. Was played mid a little bit. Was played carry.
It's called first full circle, sort of.
Yeah.
Right, where like I would say that a 3 Bat is more normal than a 4 Void.
What?
At this point.
I
know. Crazy.
Is there anything like specific about this 4 Void that we don't like? Is it just the fact that you like you kind of just time dilate and yippee, or like is there what's missing to make Faceless a good 4?
I think honestly, I just don't get it. I mean, like this is like a thing for me too. Like I just don't understand what Faceless Void necessarily does better than any 4 in the game, and that's what I look for a lot of the time in Heroes and Dota. Right, like. This, like, X carry is good, but does it do anything better than anyone else in the game, you know?
Right.
And I don't know if that's if that's accurate. I do think though, like, I think the hero has a lot going for it this game, but I think the possibilities are high for the hero. It's like time dilation really good into puck. It's really good into puck.
I wonder. Like, what happens if SF tries to ulti in time zone? Like, how long that cast time is gonna be?
Oh my god, I bet that's so funny.
I bet it's really funny.
Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those jury out things. Like, if I'm playing 3 and my 4 picks Faceless Void, I'm upset. But I'm not, like, running down mid. It's just one of those things where it's like, what do you do in the game? And if you can do something in that game and prove me wrong, please, like, genuinely, please prove me wrong. And I'm so excited to potentially see Skillay prove me wrong, or we're going to run into, like, the Delol Morphling scenario where he literally didn't do anything the entire game. But that happens, you know?
I think the thing about 4 Void that I kind of like is that you can eventually kind of just transition to a core.
Yeah.
You know, you buy like 1 Mjolnir and then you can hit people pretty reliably, even if you have like a couple of other items. Or I also kind of see it as a good aura buyer. You're really hard to kill.
He's definitely a good aura buyer.
So you can just like walk into your team, like you can let your Mars go for more of the like the Vlads and the Deso type deal. But when you have
the
like
Blink Yules.
Yeah, exactly. But like your team kind of needs auras this game. I think auras with the Mars, with the Morphling specifically, really, really high impact. And curious to see if the Void is really going to go for that. But
yeah, you know. The big question is, what is the Void going to do? And that's not like a flame question. That's like I think from both of us too, like just a genuine question. What's the play here with Void? Because I think we both see the vision. It's just like it's a little blurry. I don't have my glasses on, you know.
Well, he also doesn't have any eyes, so you know.
Right.
There is
like
that.
I see the stop sign in front of me, but I can't technically see that it says stop because I'm not wearing my glasses. Right. So I am just gonna blast right through it. Sorry, officer.
Sorry, Ossifer.
Sorry, officer. Sorry, Ossifer. I can't see. Therefore, the rules don't exist.
For real.
But yeah, like time dilation is, I think, the only thing that Faceless Void can do that no other hero in Dota can do. Yeah. Time Zone 2, I guess, right? But like you can say the same thing about Chrono.
I think ever since...
So if it's a good time dilation game, it's a good game for Void.
I think ever since Faceless kind of lost with the Time Zone, the leash, it really fell off for me, in my opinion. The leash was so important, but you know, now that it doesn't have it,
it's literally just time dilation now, right? Like time zone is a good offensive tool if you have heroes to play around it. Like Spear goes frickin' crazy in time zone.
It does, yeah.
Tornado, insane. I'm sure it would probably affect EMP as well, right? Like and Sunstrike, like. It's kind of crazy with Invoker. Maybe I don't know. Who knows? I don't know.
If it does, then they've YG cooked. if it does.
Right. I think they've definitely cooked either way. We'll see. We'll see if they've chefed something up special for us though,
Yeah, true.
or if they've burnt the curry, you know, burnt the meal.
Lun just a triple raise, and the puck is gonna go finish that kill. Get up out of the high ground.
Oh.
They throw out the blood grenade as well. And
Just
Tammy
deny
Baby.
him, kill him, shoot him with your gun. No, it's fine.
They were trying to give the kill over to Puck, but unfortunately that didn't materialize, and it's gonna be Venge getting that first blood. So.
Gotta do what you gotta do, you know.
Yep. More important.
Okay, you know what? The Void is a cook. Tim maybe stunned the Void so he couldn't block the wave, and he just time walked back to the front of it. All right, we've made it. We've come full circle. The Void's good. The Void's
okay,
great.
Void's good. Well, we've come full square actually.
Yeah. Oh, full time square or
full square.
Shit,
yeah.
time zone. That's not what it's called.
No, that's the famous New York City metropolitan block.
Oh.
Square. Yeah. Have you ever been there?
I have actually. I was gonna blatantly lie to you and say I've never been, but I have. That's untrue.
I was gonna try to one up
the internet,
you know,
like lying is important, you know, on the internet. It's part of the culture.
Lying is part of the culture.
Am I wrong?
True. My mom is a mayor of Microsoftville, and my dad is a lawyer for.
I knew it. I'm getting you banned. I'm actually my uncle owns Xbox. I'm getting you banned right now.
Oh, good. Good.
Yeah.
This is bottom lane. I feel like Morphling should dominate Batrider, because you can, you know, always wait from away, and you buy the... You abuse the wand more than better than anyone else in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, Morphling was a nice gotcha pick here, too. Like, the Morphling Disruptor lane isn't too bad. You need to kind of be careful as the Disruptor to not get fed upon by these two heroes. Like, the Batrider Marcy does a lot of damage. These two heroes do a lot of damage. And Morphling is not the hero to protect you as a Disruptor.
Yeah.
But you can sort of, like, capitalize off of the Morphling being, like, a relatively high damage +1 as well. He feels good if stuff comes to him, you know? He doesn't want it the other way around.
Yeah.
And Disruptor is all about that stuff. So...
Dire's top tower is being attacked.
By the way, while you're looking bottom, you don't need to look top. I'm just giving you an update. It's boring. Top lane sucks. They're dragging waves.
What about mid?
I think if I looked at player hero damage graph, Void would have maybe 15 hero damage at this moment.
He's not even level 2, right? So, like, what is he?
Yeah. Yeah.
Eats a couple raises, time walks it off. But this is SF into double melee lane is going to have a field day. Yes. It's not really hard for the hero, and obviously once you get those stacks going, then it just gets way harder. So.
Mid lane's going okay. I think Young PH is just inherently as the Invoker gonna have a little bit of a better time than the Puck. You just have kind of better spells, you know. Forge Spirits, like, Puck can't necessarily deal very well with the Forge Spirits. You always have a way to sort of secure both runes, even without support rotations. Because realistically, what the hell is a support Void gonna do to rotate to your runes? Like, I genuinely think there's a lot of good stuff happening in this YG draft. Like, a lot of micro synergies, you know? Where, like, you know, a lot of people focus on, like, yeah, like, if you had Chrono, you could just, like, Kata. Well, like, yes, but... You know, I think YG are thinking a little bit smaller than that, which isn't a bad thing. Dota's a big game. And if you can start sort of thinking smaller about... I don't know, I just feel like you can get a lot done if you make the game a little bit smaller for yourself.
Yeah, it is kind of important to compartmentalize certain things. Stun turns around on a Momo. They are looking for it. No, the spear!
Oh,
you have forsaken your mid, Momo.
You could win by doing nothing, and you decided to do something. What can you do?
Greed.
All right, micro strategy destroyed. We're looking at the macro again. They're tilted.
Yeah.
Momo's getting kicked.
Well, we all knew that.
What?
Except for him.
Okay, well, hold on. 4 void, everyone. 4 void. Point and laugh. We knew it was bad. You know, it's funny. I do distinctly remember we were doing this to the Delal Morphling too. We were kind of like hyping it up on paper, and it turned out to be absolute dog water.
Well,
And,
you gotta give the players a benefit.
Flashbacks.
You gotta give the players a benefit of the doubt. You know
100%. I am scared. I'm just keeping it real with you.
It won't be as bad.
Well, trust me, nothing could get much worse than that. But I am keeping an open mind for it to go either way.
They've actually decided to try lane now. They've brought the Disruptor top, and they're just gonna leave KSH to do whatever he pleases, which I think is a smart decision. You do have really nice spear setup with the glimpse. As we'll see here, spear back, and Sunstrike this time is going to be a nice combo, but Kaiser getting low, and that time dilation does so much work, especially when you don't have a lot of spells. Rebound in, Momo looking for an angle. Blood Grenade comes out a little bit too late. Spear back will land out onto 1, but there goes the Thunderstrike, slowing down the SF enough for the 2 supports to get the kill, as Faceless Void will get the help of the glimpse from Lun, and pulled back into the clutches of the Faceless Void. They don't want to go for more, as you see the Venge. No, they can't. Pulled back in, Lun will pay the price, but they want to continue. Rebound in, there is a time walk available. Skill lay going out, but Momo coming back in, maybe looking for an opportunity? No, they decide they want to lick their wounds, but you do kill the SF in that engagement.
You know what? I didn't think about this before. I like the Void into the SF specifically too. It's like wasn't a very micro thing as well, but like you have 3 buttons for your Q that all go on cooldown.
Yeah.
That all that amplify the time dilation.
Massive rotation here.
They brought Puck. They can't. They have to leave this Wisdom.
Yeah,
they
can't.
They can't protect this.
No.
And that really sucks though, because no one is even in any position to get the 1 bottom. Lun's gonna TP in. Screw my Morphling. I'm running. No, never mind. He's turning around.
Yep. Yeah.
He's helping. He's helping the Morphling.
I mean, this is so much damage. The Batrider is just having a field day right now, but they have vision for the glimpse if they need to. And with the time dilation, that's a pretty big movement speed slow. Firefly's still going.
Cooldown. Oh my god.
60-second cooldown on Firefly?
Yeah, when he gets it with the time dilation. It's so funny.
Gosh.
It's very weird seeing like these abilities get a lot higher of a cooldown because it doesn't mean anything either a lot of the times.
Yeah.
Like yeah, when your 5-second cooldown goes to 10 seconds, right? That's pretty meaningful. But when your 45-second cooldown goes to a minute, who
They're
cares?
looking mid. Tornado's gonna hit all 3. That's gonna buy enough time for young PH to be fine.
Can't say just joined the fray. What are you do? Get out of here.
Oh.
I do like this though, right? Like Lun could not have TP'd. He TP'd bottom to help out the Morphling. It's on cooldown for 15 seconds. So I think it's really cool that they bring in like that extra hero.
Yeah, you just want to make sure you have the numbers.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like 2v3s are a lot harder than like 2v2s or 1v2s. You can win a 1v2. It's very hard to win a 2v3.
Even if it is that higher priority hero, you do have to at some point start, you know. It also lets Lun get some more experience bottom. And
yeah.
When you don't get the wisdom, it's pretty important.
And if something goes like well as well for YG and KSH is able to scoop up a kill or 2, it's not the worst thing imaginable. Yeah. Like it's probably not ideal that he has to leave lane for that period of time and not make the gold number go up, which is most carries goal in Dota 2. There are worse things. Like you're mid and then 2 other heroes dying mid is probably the worst case scenario for you.
Pretty unlikely with how things were going, but I mean the landing stage feels extended. It doesn't feel like there's been too much movement. Tammy Baby blood grenaded. Momo's gonna walk up. Arena of Blood is available, but they go around True Man Dream Coil into the SF ulti. That's a combo.
Absolutely beautiful too. Kaiser's in the perfect position with the perfect amount of mana as well.
Even if you pop Mars Arena there, I don't think you do anything. It doesn't feel...
No. And I like that they held it too, because now they can do something.
Yeah. Yep.
Like, honestly, Kaiser's probably dead. Disruptor's behind him. He's gonna get glimpsed back under tower.
If they keep the vision, yep, absolutely. Borderline didn't even need to use Arena, but they will, just to make sure that Kaiser doesn't get out.
Yeah.
Skill can walk off that damage.
I will always stand by the big cooldowns like that. Early game, at least, it is worse to use them than not.
Yeah. What?
Sorry, worse.
What?
What I said, but reverse.
Well, you said, but the exact opposite. Invoker? Yes. Getting dove in mid. Really? Kind of
Same
feels
thing there,
like...
too, right? Like, they probably didn't need Unleash, but better to use it than not.
Yeah, and they're gonna Dream Coil snap the Disruptor. They go in with Skill Lay, but he gets stunned up. Here comes the Morphling. Turned into the puck. The Silence onto the puck himself, doing a really good job. Rebound out. Will get the puck away, but here comes Grinch now, looking for an angle onto KSH. Momo's here. The spear is not going to latch because Firefly killed it. And they even bring Venge up still. Stunned up. Do they have enough damage for the time walk? Nope. Skill A is A-okay.
Off of the wand. Holy moly.
He also has the Tranquil Boots, so he's able to heal up back to full HP after a certain bit.
Well, if he doesn't get hit by a range creep, then yeah, maybe.
What
can you do? He needs a 6 on the Void. That's when the skill is gonna feel pretty good about what's going on. And like that's a scenario, right? Like KSH, he's not farming bottom, sure, right? But he gets something done when he comes up to the mid lane, gets a kill onto Bisk, and almost got one onto Krish as well.
Yeah, Krish would have been a lot better of a target, obviously, but beggars can't be choosers at certain points.
True.
This early game, though, going very well for SF. He's been able to sort of sit back, farm up. He's got the mask. He's going to get the Hurricane Pike next. Smoke up, though.
Falcon Blade, Hurricane Pike, what's the difference, you know?
They're the same item. They do the same thing. Yeah. Here comes the Arena and the minus armor on the SF as well. That's going to set up the Sunstrike. Very easy. Very unfortunate time to use the mask because it does get you killed a lot faster there. Like it's so sad.
They're smoking up onto young PH. Icewell Meatball, a stacked camp. They see him.
They are gonna pop the dust for some vision. I mean, dude, I don't know. This is a swap if I've ever seen one. Tammy baby. Get the neutral deny at the very least, yeah.
Worth, honestly. Dude, this is another Kaya first Invoker. Didn't we see this in one of the games that we played recently?
I played?
I feel like we played a game against a Kaya first Invoker. Maybe it was someone else I was playing with.
I don't know if I would, constitute
this happened.
Buying Invokers to these guys.
No. But like, I mean, it's like saying, did you see the Greaves like Storm Spirit that we saw? Like,
well, Christian, KSH is getting completely rolled over. They have a glimpse back to save.
He's fine.
He is fine. Maybe he wants to. They are gonna get the time zone down and the Sunstrike. I don't think it was accelerated.
No, I think the Invoker needs to be in the time zone.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. Static Storm comes down, will catch out the puck, but he's able to get out of there, and they are going to pop the Dream Coil as well. As Skill Late needs about 5 seconds left before he can get that wave, or the time zone down. Turn around! What a combo!
Oh my
Momo
God.
just completely deleted everybody from that team fight. Oh my days! I think you accidentally muted your microphone. That's how important that was.
No, I did. It wasn't accidental.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Oh my God, dude. That was really sad to see, honestly. Like, that's YG. That's Dyer's lead gone.
Yeah.
Right. Like that's like everything they had, pretty much no longer. 5-0, dude. A TP away too. Lund gets the Wisdom Shrine and a nice TP out too. Tower's gone as well.
Yeah, it just feels like YG have turned a corner, and it just took, like, the end of the landing stage. These early map movements were on point for sure.
Like to maybe see a little bit more pressure be put onto this SF.
Yeah.
But they've been doing a good job at, like, quelling him every now and then. right? Like, they're making these important arena plays. My worry is, though, that soon he's going to have that BKB. I mean, it's not any time, like, not very, very soon, but, like, eventually he's going to get that BKB, and he's not going to be, you're not going to be able to Static Storm Arena him. You're not going to be able to throw Invoker spells on top of him to kill him. So I'd like to see them try to maximize the time where he doesn't have this BKB.
Honestly, BKB this early is kind of surprising because this is not normal for SF. You normally like to see like a couple, like a damage item or two before.
Yeah, I don't think you can afford it though.
Yeah.
Because if you continues like if you don't get this BKB, let's say you got like I don't know like insert damage like Chrysalis. Let's say you got a crit stick and all of a sudden you keep dying and dying and dying. You're like, oh man, like this is really bad for me. Speaking of dying, Momo wanted to try his hand at that up top. He saw everyone bottom. He thought he was safe, but they were TPing in even before the tower fell.
Nice play to
an immediate smoke.
I mean, this is speed, right? This is pace. This is how you start getting really ahead. But the glimpse is gonna break the lasso. Void gets swapped out. Oh, that's not a good place to be swapped to, my friend. That's a double kill for Krish.
That was unfortunate. That was one of those times where, like, your input gets interrupted, and so then your input just kind of goes off because, like, that was, a little unfortunate. It happens.
Middle tower now under siege with only 300 HP left. You'd kind of be hard-pressed to sort of deal with this, but they do have the Mars coming. They've got all their ultimates, and they are going to get the glimpse on the SF. Trying to rip the ultimate, but it doesn't get caught in time, and with the meatball going down, they don't have a save from the Venge available. He can't get his ultimate down either. That'll be a kill as the ward is up on the high ground, giving vision for YG. Do they want to take this fight? Well, they're going to bring over Skill A. Comes in with the time zone. The time dilation is down as well. The spear is going to connect, and now they get the puck as well. Caught in. Can he get away from this? The spear back is going to latch, and that will be a dead puck as they continue to go up onto the high ground. They get the glimpse back onto the Marcy, and that is an amazing static field considering the situation as Tammy Baby still. Lund gets pulled back. They had the unleash, but the Yule Scepter on the Marcy with the spear will be enough. The Batrider coming in as a bystander in all of this, almost a team wipe. Had the Batrider come, it may have been. But another overzealous commitment from 1-2-3 where they try to go up a high ground and no vision was there to help.
I mean, that was like an insane amount of spell casting from YG. The static storm, the time zone, everything was so good there. And I think a lot of that was like went so poorly because they used swap to kill the 4 void. And all of a sudden you can't swap your Shadow Fiend out to safety out of the arena.
Yeah.
It's one of those scenarios where it's like, man, like I really wish that I didn't like swap the void, but also what are you just not gonna like you're just not gonna let him give like, just gonna give up on the kill?
It felt like SF. I don't know if the SF needed to make that move though. You're perfectly content just like farming it up, getting in the jungle, looking for that BKB timing, and then all of a sudden you get, maybe your team is pressuring you or like you feel like you have to do something. So you invade the enemy triangle. Well, they're this really heavy team fighting lineup. They have the Mars Arena, they have the Disruptor ulti, time zone down as well, and you just sort of go a little bit too fast. Like you commit a little too early. If you had the BKB for that timing, I bet it goes a lot different. You could actually BKB walk at them. Maybe the situation changes, but unfortunately, you go a little too early. And this is a very dangerous Morph lane game. If Morph can get ahead from this point on, put an alacrity on Morph. One of those things where you're going to be very hard pressed to sort of, lose the game. And Invoker now with the Aghanim Scepter finished up, so that's going to be Cataclysm down. I think the Sunstrike does work in time zone, but I think it's like the projectile itself. It doesn't help the delay, but it makes it go down faster anyway. Lund dies.
Yeah. Bisque maybe as well. Yeah. Bisque is toast.
eating a little bit too much damage.
Yeah, this it's funny. I kind of scoffed this Invoker build when I saw it like a few days ago. It was like in a pub, right? Like you don't really like. It's a pub Invoker, you know, like they're crazy.
Yeah.
The one thing I did note during that game was that it did so much damage, and we're seeing that sort of in full effect here, right? We're like, Mars isn't really the biggest damage dealer. Void isn't doing damage. Disruption's not doing damage. You need someone to pick up that slack. And it's Invoker, baby. He's doing it. Okay, that's certainly a sense.
What the hell? Whoa! Blink in! They are gonna get the time zone down with the BKB on the SF. This is gonna be a little bit too much, maybe. He couldn't get the ultimate off because he was Mask of Madness. Now he's gonna rip it, but it might be too late as everybody gets away. The puck is coming in on the right-hand side. They are gonna get the stun down and the Dream Coil to follow, but here comes the Morphling turning around. He's a puck himself. So much damage on this Morphling, even as a puck. And they're looking for the puck as well. But he's got an orb. He's
quick at him.
Not out, but they'll give it to him. And yeah, unfortunately, Kaiser pops BKB at the same time as his Mask of Madness.
One is actually okay here. Wow.
Yeah, it's more so the puck that I'm worried about right now. With the time dilation, it's really hard to kill or to get out of this one, but he's got himself the blink. Can't get the blink in time.
Wow. Insane, my KSH. Dude, I thought my internet died or something because KSH gets, like, Centaur stunned, and everyone else just stopped moving to, like, wait for the puck to come out of the phase shift. I thought everything just died.
Oh, I see, okay.
Everyone, like, 3 heroes just pressed the S button. I was like, what the hell's going on? They want this tier 1. Bisque is just a casualty, a potential casualty of war up here. Still no BKB. Speaking of BKB, SF's on cooldown for a bit longer.
They blinked in, they don't quite find an angle. And that is a really nice Mars Arena, stopping everything in their tracks. The Aghanim Scepter comes down and...
Oh my god.
Yeah, with the that's all she wrote,
that's
folks,
a lot
here.
Of damage, yeah.
I mean... I don't want to... I'm not one that calls games at 20 minutes. And you know this, I know.
I am.
You know,
it's over now.
It puts you a lot farther behind than 7,000 gold, 10,000 gold after this Tormentor's done. When you have BKB Mask of Madness on SF and you're not winning team fights. That is...
Yeah.
Absolutely. That is a very bad position to be in.
That was, like, the perfect, like, to the second time to take a fight. SF's BKB at the start of that was, like, 10-second cooldown. By the middle of that fight, it's off. Like, it's off cooldown, but, like, 2 of your heroes are dead. You're sitting in arena. You're like, well, like, if I BKB, like...
Yeah.
I don't even know if I can TP out of this. There's a Disruptor there with Glimpse. There's a Faceless Void that can just bash me. It was just one of those scenarios where it's like, man, like, I'm kind of damned if I do, damned if I don't, so I'd rather don't and save it for a bit longer.
And the shard on skill A also is very, like, very annoying because now he's got the opportunity, he's got the poke potential, right? He can just go in, give his team a bunch of information, and then come back out and, you know, time dilation. But, oh, 1, 2, 3 are going for a cheeky Roshan team fight here, but there's a Cataclysm. Oh, they don't? I thought
That's
for sure.
An easy way to get back into this game.
That's a big move.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. But just continue doing whatever it
Still kind of need some sort of I would love to see some sort of damage item on Kaiser at this point. He's finishing up this Hurricane Pike, but for what purpose? IMO.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of one of those scenarios where, like, you want to stay alive for as long as possible. Pike BKB is going to help you do that, and that will amplify your damage. But looking at Dire's draft, it's one of those scenarios where, like, you want to kill someone in the time of a lasso. You want to kill someone in the time of a coil.
Yep. Drop someone into an unfavorable position and burst them before they can... Yeah.
Also, I don't know if this is... I guess it is normal nowadays, huh? I was going to say, Kaiser's leveling Feast of Souls, but you can't really level stats anymore, huh?
No.
I didn't even think about that, how that affected SF as a hero. I don't know the numbers too well on SF to, you know, verify. But I feel like that did dampen the hero a little bit. Did you just see Bisk die there?
I'm seeing Skill A try to get abducted here, but there's the Spear Arena swap. Keep the core alive.
07, Tammy, baby. We will sing songs of your valor. Thank you for your sacrifice.
Morph looks a little bit too big at this point. I mean, he's got Manta-style Butterfly Vlads. They spot Kaiser at the top of the high ground. They're going to take away all of his mana, unless he BKBs, which he does. 3-man Dream Coil on the back, but they don't have... I mean, they don't have anything. Crash, there's nothing left. This Morphling is so unkillable right now.
You are the team with Aegis, and you are the one whose high ground is being knocked upon at the moment.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Blink in, silence onto 2, just a little bit of pushback here, but yeah, this... It doesn't really feel like YG can die on anybody, to be honest, unless you, like, swap someone in, and then... Where's your follow-up? You don't have the Dream Coil available right now, so... Not for another 45 seconds.
They're running into that damage issue that you kind of talked about.
Yeah.
But, like, it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't. Like, I understand the mentality of, I need this Pyke, I need this, like, BKB. It's just, it's hard. Because you do that, and maybe you survive a little bit longer, but you're still not winning the fights. And if you buy Butterfly, you're probably still not winning the fights.
You have to build to win the game, not to lose, you know what I mean? And
yeah,
building...
I don't know if there's a clear, option.
At least a crit stick, man. Like, you do 300 damage.
Casual Crystallis, yeah.
You need something, man. Like, this is just not enough.
Yeah, maybe, like, crit BKB into... Or, like, even BKB crit. And then Pyke Butterfly. Maybe that's the... Because now you're in the scenario, and this is another reason why I think the Morphling was a beautiful pick. You've got this problem of... This Morphling has Butterfly, so I need an MKB, but I need a crit stick, but I need a Butterfly of my own.
Yeah.
And now that you're, like, this item behind... I mean, 2 items, realistically, behind this Morphling. You just need too much on the Shadow Fiend. And because you've gone this Pyke BKB... You've put yourself behind. If they were in a winning position,
oh my gosh. Skill A just time walked, broke a smoke.
Oh god.
He time walked in at the same time the smoke was popped, and he broke it.
Oh Jesus.
Like,
I didn't even see them smoke on my mini map. That was like...
Yeah, literally the
instant.
Like, the moment they pressed the smoke button, he went in with the time dial, like a time walk. There was no way he knew that was happening.
That's really big, too. Because not only is Aegis expiring, but that's the Puck BKB reveal. That was supposed to be a big turnaround opportunity for them to take this fight. That now, no longer an option. Morphling has his BKB now. And now it's time for YG to march up this high ground with 5 heroes.
I mean, what's your angle? Try to find Disruptor, maybe, and go for you know, a pick off to start the fight. You know, but it's so hard. I think I don't know. I don't know. The Morphling looks like he's ready to team fight.
You cry. It's mostly just cry, honestly.
BKB available for the Morph. There's a BKB. He's the only one on the team with BKB, but really, I think at this point, if he dies, it's on him. He's 11-0-3 at this point, having an insane performance on this Morphling. Middle tower goes down. And yeah, Skill A just continues to be annoying with this time walk thing. There's no way you ban this, but this is, like, genuinely problematic.
It's very annoying. Yeah. Yeah, because what do you do game 2? You ban a Faceless Void? Oh no. Like, you're banning a 4 Void. What's wrong with you?
Feels like YG, they might have stumbled at the landing stage, but they kind of just came in and dominated the mid game here, and we're about to see it again as they are going to get the lasso down onto the Mars. Nothing happens. There's also the leash on the Morphling, but nothing happens. 2 big ultimates used and not a lot of sort of coalition there. Kaiser's still forward.
They just took 2 different fights. What the hell was that?
I don't know. I feel like if you like Dream Coil and then break the coil with Lasso, we haven't seen that play yet. Skill-A could buy a gem. I feel like if Skill-A bought a gem, this game would be so much harder to play. But
yeah, I agree. I think supports don't buy gems enough, honestly.
Yeah, especially in winning positions. Like, this is a really good time to buy one. You're fighting as 5, you're as 5. S.12 walks up the high ground, doesn't really need much of anything. He's got the Alacrity, the Solar Crest. Everybody on his team has ultimates. And he's got a Lotus Orb on him too, so they will take the melees and back away there. We'll see what they want to do from here. Maybe they go, you know, push out top. Do something. Wait. Go Roshan in 40 seconds possibly.
Oh, they're gonna smoke out. Almost like a Hail Mary at this point, honestly.
Yeah. With how far behind they've been, I mean, nobody's been farming. It's counter smoked by YG. They're going at the base. Obviously, they'll see that nobody's in here. They're gonna catch the Bat Rider though in the back line.
No.
Oh, he blinks out of time. Full on counter smoke on the rear though. Maybe this is an opportunity. You could find somebody. They're gonna find Skill-A. 3-man Dream Coil by the puck. Arena Dar down onto 2 as the SF gets a little bit too much damage dealt to him. The Bat Rider has the BKB, keeps on going, gets the kill onto the young PH. Didn't even lasso for it. Blink in, lasso now down on top of the Mars, but there's no damage to follow up here as everybody starts to slowly go down. Kaiser now, Yule sceptered up into the air. They have the spear back. It doesn't lash onto anything, but it doesn't need to. Hurricane Pike won't get a save. They don't have a swap, so he will end up going down here. Easy peasy. The buyback on Tammy Baby was early as Puck goes in. Skill-A for Aomqu forward. They call GG. They're done with this game, and I don't blame them. This was a bit of a doozy from YG.
It wasn't even like, I would even classify it as a slow burn. It was like a medium burn. Like, they did fine in lane. Nothing crazy. Like, they didn't destroy lanes and win the game. They did fine in lane. Did fine for the first, 10, 15. And then really started to pick up pace with their item timings.
So my game crashed.
Oh, good. Oh, hey, so did mine.
Which means
Isn't that cool?
Everybody at home is seeing a black screen.
Hey, maybe it's time we just go to a break then.
I think we should definitely just go to a break, but I also have to change the slide.
Ooh, hey,
so
see, this is why you need like MS Paint open in the background with like a really crudely like drawn technical difficulty screen.
We'll be back. Like yeah, so sorry, from a Canadian, sorry about the
sorry, yeah, from 2 Canadians, sorry.
From 2 Canadians, sorry, but that's it.
That's double the sorry.
Well,
seconds
Okay.
to go.
Good luck.
Oh well. Shit.
First things first. I love what YG have done, by the way. I get first ban. I'm banning Faceless Void. Fuck you. Realistically, were they going to pick it? 1, 2, 3? Probably not. It's literally just a fuck you, and I'm here for it. You know, it's like it's like there's this NA amateur team. They're called Mages. They played a bunch of small NA amateur tournaments. God bless them. They're all nice people. Shout out to Mages. But every single game, they first ban anti-mage because it's just their thing. And as much as as a more or less serious Dota player, look at that and want to scream endlessly into the void, it's very funny. It's very funny.
I think.
And this YG first ban void, very fun.
I think we're gonna ban mages against them. To be honest, I think we're gonna ban AM when we play them, as a joke.
I think that would be very funny if we get the ban first. I think that would be very funny.
I'm definitely gonna do that. I definitely think I'm gonna do that.
I think they deserve it. They've worked very hard.
They did, yeah.
On banning AM every single series that they've ever played in. I think it's very funny.
They deserve a break.
What I don't think is very funny is that you've banned Faceless Void, so you've left this Razor hero through. I'm not sure. Let me hold on. Before I claim random bullshit. Let me take a look here. Blast Slam just happened, just finished. I'm pretty sure Razor was like, yeah. At the time, he was like at a 97% pick ban rate at one point. He finished at 95% pick ban rate. This hero's nutso when you think about his kit. And when I think about aura builders, there is no hero in the game that does what Razor does and builds auras. Minus armor, damage steal, so your damage can be high too, technically.
Yeah.
And a Q to push out waves and slow and catch, and you got speed built into your kit as well, right? This Razor hero does a lot, and it's half surprising, half unsurprising of how long it took for this hero to come out of the woodworks, or come out of the testing. Because I feel like he's got a few buffs too over the patches. But that I might be making that up, so don't hold me to that. Okay, looking at YG, I'm honestly not too sure what's going on. 3 Batrider, 4 Earth Spirit, 5 Venge, mid Beastmaster.
Yeah.
Young PH does like the Beastmaster. That's probably what I'm betting. But last time they played a frickin' they played a 4 Void, so who really knows here? I didn't know that Skill A played Earth Spirit, but it feels like a Skill A hero. Yeah. I think of Tusks and get in their heroes. Tusks, Spirit Breakers, he plays a bit of Tiny too. But I guess he also plays Rubik and Bat. That's the other thing, right? This could be a Skill A Batrider. And this could be a mid Earth Spirit and a off-lane Beastmaster. There is a lot of avenues that they could take here with the YG draft. They did ban out pause 1s here. On 1, 2, 3, so they are assuming that they're missing their pause 1, which I would absolutely agree with. No matter what shenanigans YG pull around with their 4 heroes, they're definitely missing a pause 1. I don't necessarily agree with YG's last 2 bans though of the Tide Underlord. I don't know if how to 1, 2, 3 are missing that offlaner. I think it should be Razor, but maybe you just can't. I don't know. Maybe YG with this last pick here are gonna pick something that they absolutely can't play Razor into. So they're shoring up the rest of it with Tide Underlord. I mean, you don't really want to Razor into that hero. It's fine, but it doesn't feel too good.
Loki,
The other two supports are food. I can't believe this hero made it through.
10 seconds to go.
I'm gonna let you know right now. I think this game is over. Well, the draft is over. I think YG have a much better draft than 1-2-3 have right now. When you have double backline supports like Disruptor AA, you really need some playmakers up front. Razor is not a playmaker. Ember Spirit can, but he can't keep anyone off of the AA or the Disruptor. The moment one of them gets swapped in, or the moment that Ember Spirit rolls in, or the moment Beastmaster blinks on top of one of them, like they're dead. Or the Clinks, right? Like the Clinks is gonna feast on them. So you need like some beefcake in front that's gonna like low cooldown.
Your team is ready. Some
It's not a bad Slark game, but like it's not gonna help your backline.
No, it's not. And yeah, it is a young PHR Spirit.
Yeah. Wait.
And yeah, skill A Batrider.
So that's a 3. Okay.
3 Beastmaster, mid Earth Spirit, 4 Bat, 5 Venge, 1 Clinks. This Razor AA lane, maybe this is a hot take, is hot dog water, dude. What are those heroes gonna do into Venge Clinks? Feed them?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't like this one bit. They've cooked too hard in this draft. Which one of their heroes is going to have more than 2,000 HP in 20 minutes?
Razor, maybe?
Maybe. He'll have Aura, so he'll have like pseudo 2,000 HP, even if he doesn't hit that number.
It's like Team Liquid. It was Falcons 1 TI. By basically exclusively drafting strength cores. Because it turns out not being able to kill your opponents is really important. Triple Agi cores? That's not it, buddy.
I mean, there's also like, unless I'm like mixing metas, it's like the peak of Bracer too, right? Like Bracers were really good during that time too. So it makes sense that you want to, pick those strength heroes.
Well, like
I feel like if Falcon Blade becomes like a much better item, I think that we might start seeing more, Muertas and Drows and like Kez's heroes that want to build Falcon Blades. Wasn't Meepo going Falcon Blade at 1.2? Weren't people doing like double Falcon Blade on some heroes?
Buddy, people would do double Falcon Blade on Kez.
Yeah, maybe it is Kez I was thinking of more recently.
That's the only
I'm thinking
hero.
of double Dragonlands. I was thinking of double Dragonlands.
That's what it was. Yeah, that item was broken.
Yeah. But like same idea, right? Like a lot of the times, like you can think this hero is good, and then you look at the items that the hero builds, and you're like, man, these items suck. Like it's like the opposite of Naga, where Naga is bad because the hero is abysmal. It doesn't matter the items that the hero wants to build. PL was very bad for a while.
Yeah.
Until people started figuring out Phylactery is good. Spectre was bad for a long time when they figured out Phylactery was good. And it helped do a lot of these things that were like shortcomings of the hero. When all of a sudden it's like, maybe still not the most OP hero in the game, but it's certainly a lot more playable. Like people were adamant that Spectre was either dead or OP when they brought back Haunt. And there were a lot of conversations about it leaning towards dead hero. And that is just so not the case. It's not like first pick every game. If it's a Spectre, why would you ever do that? But it's certainly a lot more playable now.
The Phylactery just makes the laning a lot easier. Like once you get the Phylactery, you can bully people out of lane, and then there you go, Bob's your uncle.
Yeah. And same thing with PL, right? Like it's an abusable item in lane.
Yeah.
But the heroes still have similar shortcomings. But like, you look at Naga Siren, Naga doesn't really have any of those items. Like, Naga wants to build Heart. Heart isn't the best item in the game at the moment. There aren't many great, like, Naga Siren items. There's some fine ones. I'd say most Naga Siren items are pretty good. But like that's one of the reasons we've seen Nagas fail for a long time. It's because one, the illusions are absolutely abysmal, but there's no like, oh my god, these items are great to sort of pick up that slack.
I will say too, though, I mean, you know, the Slark is a hero that people were a little bit cautious of because of the Saltwater Shiv edition.
It's mellowed. It's mellowed a bit.
I think the jury's out. The hero's okay. It needs a good lane, though. It's definitely a lane-dominating position 1, and in this lane, it is not seeing the light of day. It is 5 CS, and that is not good.
Yeah, it's not great.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just another thing, like, with the Disruptor, too, right? Like, Disruptor, I love Disruptor. Disruptor's my most played hero. He's one of my favorite heroes in the game. I love his kit. But man, he just sometimes, a lot of the times, more often than not, just isn't it in lane.
Yeah.
Because you're always at a crossroads on the hero at level 3. Every single game, you're like, shit, like, we could really use more damage. But I feel like you screw your build and you miss a lot of potential kills if you don't get a second point in a glimpse. So now your hero at level 3, where a lot of other heroes are hitting their spike, like their early game power spike, you are level 3 with glimpse. And a level 1 like Thunderstrike that doesn't really do much damage. So it's just the hero needs a strong laner to pair with. Yeah. Disruptor is an enabler. He's the guy that says what's one smoke, you know, like at the party. And he just Slark's not a smoker, you know, he's straight edge.
And that kind of begs the question, why would you put AA in this lane with the Razor when, you know, glimpsing back the clanks into the static link would be a lot better, but maybe they know something I don't, as they will get the first blood up top.
That was Skill A's fault, 100%. That was not,
it? Okay, well.
Yeah. That was Skill A tried to walk through the easy camp, and Tammy Baby just glimpsed him back into a Slark who was standing right there.
I see,
That was 100% Skill A's fault. So good that they were able to capitalize off of it, don't get me wrong, right? But
would you say skill issue?
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I would. I'd say it. I didn't have to, though, because you did, so.
I did.
Yeah. Bottom lane's going pretty well, though.
Yeah?
All things considering. I don't really see this green Razor very often. I don't know how it just doesn't look right to me.
Oh, the Immortal?
The second style? Yeah, the Arcana. Yeah. I don't even know how you unlock the second style.
I have no idea how you unlock this.
I think that's one of the Arcanas I don't have, so I could not begin to tell you.
I also couldn't tell you, though, I wish I could. I do love Razor.
I got you. I'll look.
I know you don't like my Razor, but I like playing it.
Well, you know, you haven't seen my Razor yet, so that's... yeah, you don't want to see my Razor. You don't want to.
You try to build BKB refresher on Razor, and then your team goes, "You're my carry, what are you doing?"
Okay, so it's kills with 100 or more damage stolen from Static Link.
And how many do you need?
That's a good question. He's at 719.
Okay.
So, less than that.
Less than 719.
Let me give it a Google. Razor Arcana Dota 2. The Void Storm Asylum. Okay, that's just the article about it.
Yeah.
Dude, can we figure out a way on Google to block the old wiki from showing up, please?
This is an old wiki? I didn't even know.
Well, so the Dota 2 wikis moved to the Liquipedia now.
Oh, it's on Liquipedia
right, so
now?
Then the fandom wiki is like the old decrepit one that hasn't really been updated.
I didn't know
I always
that.
click on the fandom one, just as like, you know,
yeah.
habits.
Yeah.
Lun is absolutely screwed here. Roshan bashes the phaser. Grinch. Oof. Krish walked over because he was worried that something was going to go awry there, but...
Yeah, not top. Momo's in some trouble. Kaiser will pay for it at the end of the day, but Amy Baby gets himself a kill, and unfortunately with the boar still alive, that should be enough movement speed, so unless Skill A eats too many of the creeps, he'll take that. That's a double kill, but in mid, Young
What
PH...
is going on?
Everything is going on.
That was a team wipe for if those two teams combined.
Yeah.
If they merged and kicked half their players, that would have been a team wipe, and then no one would have won.
That's true.
They've got a cheeky little regen rune on the Ember as well, so Chris feels confident enough to dive. Not gonna be able to keep up with that much longer though, because Skill A has come in. Your bat and shining armor.
Hey, that would have been both teams' position ores dying there. Oh, crazy.
YG123 coming to a game near you.
Big stack that they spotted. Base will get cut off here, but the wisdom goes the way of the dodo bird once again. They find an angle on the Venge with the cold feet. That'll be a kill. Skill A getting, walking forward, trying to find this ancient apparition. It's not hard to find him. He's right there. And I've played my fair share of not Pokemon. I know the fire beats ice, I think. Is that how that works? It does?
That is correct.
Okay.
Yes.
I've never played. So I don't know.
Do you like JRPGs?
Some of them.
You might like Pokemon. I don't know. I think everyone deserves to give Pokemon a chance.
I think I'd like JRPGs if they were good.
That's fair. I mean, I think the biggest thing about Pokemon is like a creature collector.
Yeah.
Like the JRPG is second. I remember when I was younger, it sort of blew my mind that Pokemon was considered a JRPG because I never thought of it like that, but it is. It just is.
Yeah. Yeah, that does make sense.
Yeah.
The root on the Earth Spirit popping the ultimate, trying to get a kill onto the ancient apparition, but with the cold feet, they bring over Clinks as well. Glimpse back, one last right click, no.
Oh, wow.
Ticked down
well
to the
done
very
from KSH.
end. Yeah.
So one thing I'm learning about both these two teams, right? I guess two things I'm learning about each of these team, one each. One thing for both teams, believe it or not.
There we go.
Dang, that's the one. I figured it on the end. It was a long time coming.
Yeah.
KSH likes rotating mid. And Krish loves rotating to the wisdom. Young PH, here it comes. He keeps rolling.
He doesn't have ulti, but Kaiser can't get away. He's got to figure out a way to get to the tree line. Tammy Baby, obviously when you're playing Disruptor into this kind of lineup, you really got to be careful, so he has to pop the smoke to live. Good play from him. He's done this before, you can tell. Krish looking for an angle, will find Skill A with the, little bit of help that he has, but Kaiser getting dove right now as Lund continues forward. Wait, the Slark, he's trying to get out, has a little bit of vision. There's a ton happening on the other side of the map. I think stuff is going on. Slark will be able to keep that Shadow regen going. KSH. He's here to roll in. Will catch out the Disruptor, but the Sonic Storm comes out just in time. Young PH AA blast down as well.
Dead.
He's so Omega dead. Another Clanks is in trouble. The cold feet doesn't work. Momo pulls KSH back to the grip of his friends.
We're not allowed to talk about the grip on stream.
That's
yeah.
Yeah, the grip.
Update, by the way. No freaking idea how you unlock the second style. It's not on the Liquipedia.
Oh, good.
I don't know.
Let's ask him right now.
That's all chat.
That's all chat. Hey, man, how'd you get that?
I'm just gonna Google the second style.
That's happening in mid as well. There is the ultimate on Young PH if he wants to commit with it. The Spirit's battling it out right now, and it won't amount to anything as 1, 2, 3 are playing a much tighter game coming out of the landing stage this time around. They force out the Earth Spirit ultimate too, and they also have the catapult in mid. This is a really nice timing for a tower push in mid. Fortification will back them away. They don't want to fort to keep the push going. So
they have shorted up their problem from last game, where they kind of did okay in lane, then lost the next 10 minutes.
Yeah,
which led them to then losing the game. They have supports that, despite like being food for Clinks later on, are okay to do things now. They can be pretty aggressive. They can fuel your aggression a little bit more. AA Blast is a great ability, right? And
Yes.
Disruptor Ult at this stage of the game is arguably one of the best. There aren't really many heroes that... I mean, there aren't actually any heroes that can just not care about Static Storm. An already spun Juggernaut and like an already raged Lifestealer, I guess. But like, if you're Kinetic Field Static Storm, you're a sad boy.
Yes.
Dude, I'm losing my mind.
You can't. Are you still trying to find it?
Style of Razor, I don't know.
Not even like Reddit.
Dude, I'm on Reddit.
Oh no.
The only thing I see is people complaining about how hard it is. Just tell me how.
They are through the portal right now, so maybe Grinch is baiting.
Grinch has mech flying out to him right now.
Yeah, and they are gonna completely commit onto this vent right now. That AA Blast Grinch will pick up the kill. That should be a dead tower to follow.
They need to recognize their timings on YG. They need to play around that they're not at their timing yet, right? Young PH doesn't have Vessel. In fact, he's going Midas afterwards. So he's going to have the Vessel soon. That'll be his timing. Skill A, he wants his Blink. That's going to be his timing. Deso on Klings, that's the go time for KSH. Right, Beastmaster, more or less ready. He's almost got the Overlord. We're going to get a nice free kill onto AA, but they need to abscond. They need to leave. They can't lose out too much more here. Nice TP outs, nice escapes from everyone, except for, well...
The one that gets glimpsed. Yeah.
Dude, and Young PH's Courier dies too with his Vessel recipe on it.
Oh, that's a minute delay longer on your Vessel, and then, you know, because he lost that mid push.
It's not like you necessarily want to do anything in the next minute. Like, they have Static Storm up, they have AA Blast up, you know. You can make the argument it's not gonna matter too much, but it just at least doesn't feel good. Even if it doesn't matter, even if they don't fight for the next minute, they kind of can't fight for the next minute. That's a pretty big amount of damage they're just sort of missing out on now.
Middle tower goes down pretty easily, if I may add. That was not too difficult. The timing on Beastmaster seems pretty simple though, Crash. They are looking to grab that very unique Helm of the Overlord on Beast. I guess this is a game for it, because who's going to kill the creep?
Yeah. Dude, Young PH just keeps walking into shit and dying. He's gonna tick out. He's gonna tick out. You need to swap him, but you don't have it. You're still... Wait.
What?
Oh, the Wisdom Shrine. I was like, Lund still isn't 6, but by the time I clicked on him, he was 6, and yes, I was very confused for a moment.
It was the Wisdom Shrine,
It was the Wisdom Shrine, yeah. But like, oh man, you're not 6 on your Venge, man. What are you doing? It's not time yet. Patience. You're bleeding too much.
The thing about Agi cores is that they are very weak early on, but they do scale very hard. When they can get their effective HP up because of the extra armor they get from just being an agility hero.
It's 500 heroes, by the way.
It's 500?
It's 500. 500 heroes with 100 or more damage on Static Link.
So you need like 10 kills for 50 games.
With heroes that have 100% or more Static Link, which needs to be like pretty much max level to do that effectively.
That's insane.
Yeah. Because it can only be 100 at level 2, and you need more.
AA Blast is not going to land because they missed it, so there is a sort of bit of an angle for Momo to live here. Tammy Baby goes down, except unfortunately it will be at the cost of Momo here, so a 1-for-1 trade. Honest power.
They gotta find a respite here. They gotta chill a bit.
Skilly's looking still. I mean, he is farming up this Blink Dagger soon. They've given a lot of space to this Batrider to farm up, I will say. He's pretty beefy, and they will give him the Blink, so there is an angle here for like pickoffs on the Ember Spirits, for example. And there's no saves either. Like, how do you save the Ember?
Yeah.
From a Blink Lasso. I don't think it's possible. Maybe Glimpse. And yeah, that's exactly the angle they're looking for. The Sleight of Fist comes out, but the Psyduck Storm is down! Glimpse back in. They're gonna get Young PH stuck in this, but I mean, that Static Storm just stopped that entire initiation. Give Tammy Baby his flowers.
I like this. They did see this on a ward, though. They're actually smoking to meet Gringe.
He has Greaves on the Razor. He's got to know that they're going towards him. Yeah, he's going to walk right into it. Doesn't have a save. Doesn't have an angle, but they're going to come in. Yeah, they're all dead. The Clinks is going to be the first one to go, followed by Lun. An easy double kill for Ember Spirit Heroes. In the backline, Momo looking for Kaiser, can't get it. Has a roar, but he's stuck with cold feet. Turns around with the roar, doesn't quite find an angle. The Ember Spirit now turning around. Young PH doing quite a lot of damage with that ultimate. He also gets stunned up by AA. They will lose the bounty rune, and Slark wants to look for more. Goes forward, can't find that angle. Young PH.
Oh.
They get the glimpse. They get the glimpse. They get the AA blast. They get the kill. That is an insane turnaround, especially the way it started. I mean, I feel like the Razor didn't necessarily need to die there in that way, but he baited the whole team. Maybe it was worth it for him to just walk up and die.
Yeah, like, I don't know. I feel like if it's just Clinks and Venge die for the Razor, it's not great, you know? Because you are losing, right, Clinks. But then losing Bat and Beast, they didn't lose Bat, but losing Beast and Earth Spirit there too, like, you've now screwed over 3 of your cores instead of just 1.
Yeah,
Sean, take me! No, didn't even try.
Amplify damage rune seals the deal easily.
Radiant's bottom tower is being attacked.
A nice immediate deal work.
It feels so wrong that 4 heroes can just sit there. But what are they going to do about it? KSH, he's getting solo top by Chris.
He is, and people are coming in to TP onto this. Kaiser has Aghanim Scepter. They're looking for the roar. They're going to be able to get it. The Ember Spirit might have overcommitted. But here comes Kaiser. Ready and waiting. The AA boss is coming out, but Kaiser doesn't have a leap. Not for another second. He's going to get caught out here. He's going to die, actually.
Okay, you know what? It's not the worst. You know, it's not the worst, too, because you've cucked over one of your cores, but the other one's happy. You know, and it does suck for Clinks to die there. You know, it really does, but at least Beastmaster gets something out of it. The Slark is dead, which is good. The Ember is dead, which is necessary.
They're looking for a swap, and they're going to get it on the Bisque. This is too much Zoo to deal with. Yeah, I mean, you need to start bringing heroes up here. Gringe is coming. Pops the ultimate. Do they get the vision over the Beastmaster? No. Used the Plasma Field too early, in my opinion, and this is what YG were good at Game 1, right? Like, they sort of found an opening and took it and didn't let it go. The lead has dissipated at this point.
Yeah, it feels like they play Dota like door-to-door salesmen, or like Jehovah Witnesses. You know, in the way that, like, you know, they go up to your door, knock, 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 and you can keep that door closed, right? Like, you can just not answer. But the second you answer and give them that opportunity, they're sticking their foot in the door. You know, they're making sure that that door doesn't close again.
Yeah.
And we've seen this opportunity. We saw it once last game. We're seeing it again this game. The game's not over, but it's an opportunity to start doing things.
And there's the first damage. Oh! He lived for a long time, actually.
Dude, and that's literally without really doing anything on the Razor either.
And Kaiser's
right?
in as well.
Just Greaves. More Agi for the Agi god.
Yep. Yep. Is there another angle? I mean, Ember Spirit's lurking. They get the glimpse back on the Beastmaster as well, and the static field. This should be a dead Ember Spirit.
Yeah.
They're gonna leave him for sure.
That one, just the Beastmaster. The Ember Spirit, he's okay.
Sorry, yeah, you know what? The Beast Spirit
okay.
Master.
The Master.
Ember.
The Spirit, yeah.
The Ember
Beast Ember.
Spirit Master.
Sure. We've merged the teams and their heroes. Slinks, you know, like we've just Kaiser SH, you know, like we're merging
Slark Rider.
Slark Rider. That's me after a few beers, you know what I mean?
I actually don't know what you mean. Do you want to explain that joke to the crowd?
No, I don't know what I mean either. But
I don't know what you mean, but I don't know what you mean.
Oh no.
Skill baby.
Yeah. Skill. That's what all these like, you know, American, like I guess Canadian mobs do it too. I can't speak for other places in the world, but that's the whole like, oh, my baby's so smart. No, he's not. No, he's not. Shut up. My baby's so skilled. No. He's not. He's just press buttons. He's just doing a thing. You know, he made a baby sound. And you're like, oh my god, he's so intelligent. No. Stop.
Do you have a problem with babies?
Yeah, I've got beef with babies.
You have beef with babies?
Yeah.
Are you about to air out all of your baby beef on stream?
Oh god. Yeah, I'm gonna fight the next baby I see in your nameplate.
Well, hold on a minute. This is like the one Brennan Lee Mulligan Zykoyama skit. It killed 60,000 geese in your name. Liege Lord.
Honestly, totally fair. Geese are messed up, dude.
I've been
attacked by geese before. I'm good.
As Canadians, we can't speak on this. Geese are foul.
Yeah, I have a right. If you've been attacked by a goose, you know they mean business.
Come on, there's been nothing from that pun. Nothing.
It's generic.
Come on, man.
You know, it's not that it's not good. It's just that it's generic. Not like it's fine. It's fine. It's expected almost, I would say.
Okay.
I would be more ashamed if you didn't.
I see. Okay. Fair enough. Big tower push top. That's something that YG do not lack. Blink forward, Tammy baby just wants to get this angle going, but the Aeon Blast comes in. It's the nice save there. Slark has that ultimate available and ready to go.
Momo, get out of there, dude.
I don't think he's going to. There's no way he can.
Why did he walk back in?
I don't know, but here comes KSH one more time. They have themselves the Beastmaster getting pushed up out of the high ground. Rich is looking for an angle on KSH. Nobody's following him right now. It's just going to be Momo picked off. And that means that Ember Spirit's getting caught out a little bit. Has to go back with the Spirit. They do have vision over this.
That's another one of those, man, like, Momo could have just not done that. And he, like, stuck around. I don't know if he was microing the creep or what happened there. It's just he was there for way too long. They knew, like, Venge was like it's like, get down, Mr. President, then you still get shot. And you're like, man, what was my sacrifice for?
I think they weren't expecting the blink on Tammy Baby was the biggest thing. Like, that blink initiation, they were forced to use the save a little too early. They're looking at the Disruptor again, but this is complete bait. He's waiting for this. He wants them to go in on him, and they're going to get the swap in. Can't TP out against the Slark. So they will get that kill, but honestly, I think at this point, when you keep bleeding permanent Agi to Slark, it is definitely not worth it.
Yeah, now up to 12 permanent Agi.
Yeah.
I mean, the one good thing I think about the bad thing about Tireline, the one good thing for YG is not really the best Roach takers on
Ember Spirit bottom. Okay. Definitely would have killed young PH had he been left to his own devices.
Dude, what is Skill A doing?
I don't know. He's getting run down.
Oh my god.
Kaiser!
Radiant's middle tower is
I don't think he expected to see him.
I don't think he did either, but that definitely was a kill if he kept going.
Yeah. Krish has a gem now. He is on Klink's hunting duty.
so that's something that's happening.
So KSH not building BKB is like a slight Giga Chat and also slight like Giga Throw. You know?
It's not. You go like more stats on Clinks.
I know.
And less BKB.
I know. It's so crazy. Like, you're playing against Disruptor and like Ember. AA, I guess doesn't really matter necessarily, you know, but it's still a little crazy to me. That was ambitious to say the least from Skill, eh?
More permanent Agi for the Slark man. The fish continues to feast. Feed even on this frenzy.
I do like the Ags though on Klinks.
It's really
I'm
hard
glad
to deal with.
yeah. I'm glad they've started taking steps to nerf Burning Army a little bit because it was a little ridiculous the way it was originally.
ASH is a walk around.
That was spooky. KSH just walked into like 2 heroes that were just walking towards their Razor.
Imagine
He could have gotten
Baby,
yoinked.
like Fat Fingers dust, he dies.
Right? Or there was just a sentry there or something.
Instead they lose a tower. They do see KSH because they have the gem on the Ember Spirit, and the Hurricane Pipe isn't going to be able to keep them alive. They are full committing. That's a lot of spirits used to get this kill. Holy shit, at some point you gotta save them or bail them out, but they can't! The BKB on Young PH? For what purpose? They are going to get the glimpse, but it's not coming out in time. It's for skill A.
No.
It's for skill A. It's a double kill for KSH or Kaiser, I mean, and you know, I'm not gonna lie. I thought Krish was griefing.
Dude, I saw. I don't.
Yeah?
I don't think I've seen that many remnants get used effectively.
It's been a long time. It's been a long time for me.
It felt completely unnecessary until it worked. And even after it's worked. Oh, did he need to use all, like, 6 remnants? Maybe not, but it worked. Or 5, I guess. It worked, I guess.
Well, it got them the Aegis, it got them a couple of kills, and 1, 2, 3 are pretty, you know, they're sitting comfortably. I bet if you ask them, hey guys, would you want a 5,000 gold lead at 28 minutes with a first Aegis in your sleeve? I think they say, yeah, we'll take this into this position every day of the week. So.
This Razor is a menace. This Slark is a menace. Ember Spirit's, you know, able to blow 5 remnants on a point-blank Slark, like. That's just kind of the state of the game.
Yep. And they find skill late.
Okay, well.
Although he'll get out.
Yeah. No shard on basic anyways, so there's no way to, you know, cement that.
And Timmy
what the
Baby
hell?
dies. Well,
oh, I guess he's over there. I didn't mind.
Yeah,
I saw where Young PH was after the kill happened, and I was like, why was he at their Wisdom Shrine? But it was closer to the Lotus Pool, so I get it. It's fine. It's fair.
Also important to note, the gem is now on Kaiser.
Yes. Who has just walked into Lun.
Yeah, there's also an Orchid on him, so he's, you know, doing whatever he needs to. The Ember Spirit just got roared! The other side of the map, 3 heroes it took. But that's a big kill. I almost kind of think you need an Lincoln Sphere on this hero this game.
Yeah, maybe. Thank God he didn't have the gem too, eh? Wow.
Radiant's top tower is being attacked.
Also, thank goodness for the extended attack range on wards for melee heroes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back as to when that didn't exist. I was like, yeah. And that you can't miss uphill on them either.
Yes.
And they stack with sentries. And there aren't wards in the game anymore that are completely invisible. Yeah.
I've always been. I think I've talked about this with you many times in the past, but I'm very much in favor of an
Killing all
inventory
support
slot.
players. It's really weird, you know. You feel that way, but
I'm in favor of giving an inventory slot for boots.
it'd be interesting.
Every hero buys boots, man. Like, why isn't there one?
Not necessarily.
What hero doesn't buy boots?
Weaver.
Okay, Weaver can go, you know, time lapse
Don't say
themselves.
it. Wow, what the hell?
The non-existence.
On the stream, brother?
on the stream.
Wow. Holy moly.
They found
there's another
Earth
hero
Spirit.
there, surely.
They just forced the BKB from the Earth Spirit. Bloodthorn Onslaught has been completed.
There's other heroes that don't build boots. I just can't remember them.
I think sometimes... Oh my gosh, he just went in again. By the way, Kaiser's doing this completely... Yeah, he's completely alone. But he does have 8 Aegis, so I guess he's eager to use it.
Yeah. That's what I say when I go feed alone without my team as well. I'm eager to use my Aegis, guys. Imagine dying alone on the map somewhere randomly. Especially if it was like a Legion commander, you know? Especially if you were playing AM, you know?
I don't want to think about that game.
Especially...
I don't want to think about that game.
Especially
I resent that that game existed.
I resent that we won that game. I don't care that it existed. I care that we somehow
22-minute
won.
Battle Fury on your AM and you still win?
Yeah.
I went 17-8 or something that game.
Dota's a magical game. Dota's a magical game.
It is. They find young PH easily off of the ward, and the root doesn't stop him from TPing, and the AA blast is way too late, so,
Does he have Shard yet on AA? He does.
He does, okay. Yeah, that would have cancelled. Yeah, he probably would have caught him, actually. Definitely would have killed him.
Meanwhile, Momo is just ratting. Tier 2 is dead.
Yep.
So Tier 2 for Tier 2.
Oh, there's been 3 Tier 2s taken for this, dire lineup.
Oh, skill A. Oh!
They're gonna find him. Don't quite get the vision in time, though. Ember Spirit up. We'll find 2. The instant lasso coming down, and here comes Kaiser. Wants a little bit of revenge.
Just expired. This could be bad.
He wants to go in anyway. He doesn't care. Does have himself that Dark Shroud waiting in the wings. Needs to find an angle to get out. Couldn't get the Dark Pact off in time! He's now baiting his team as Gringe looking to make a play happen as the BKB comes out from the Beastmaster. The gem is down and out. The AA Blast comes in on top of the Beastmaster. They are going to be able to find the kill. Young PH comes in with the roll, but it's actually going to whiff as Ember Spirit, Silent Stop, KSH going in. That's a nice roll back. Skill Lay walking in one more time. Slider Fist is going to be able to come out, but it's not going to be able to come out in time. He buys back immediately, trying to get this full kill here on Young PH. He's got a remnant up in 3 seconds too. 1.
Oh my god. Oh, the silence came too soon.
It did.
That's a rampage. That's a rampage for Krish, no? Or is it KSH that
No, I think KSH. I don't know, but either way, it was
yeah, either. Oh.
Massive team fight that forced a buyback.
A pretty important buyback too. But most importantly, the gem has been secured. All the while, through all that fighting, you were so worried about the gem, you couldn't stop thinking about the gem. But Lun got it. You know, Lun microed their courier and got the gem. I know you were so worried about it, but it's fine. You know, they got it. It's okay. The gem is now sitting nicely in the YG fountain. Now the real question is, are they just going to buy another one? Because they can just do that, though. They can just buy one on. It's off cooldown, I'm pretty sure. Beastmaster going for a shard into AC, so another Hawk. Is that big of a deal? Is the Beastmaster Shard any good? I guess more lockdown, right? Like, it can't be that bad.
It's like...
It just... Why would... It doesn't...
It's
yeah.
fine. It exists. Like I said, it's a net positive.
Yeah. I feel like if it's a shard you buy, it doesn't feel the best, but if it's a shard you're given, you're happy to have it, you know?
Yeah. I don't know where it ranks in terms of, like... I feel like the shards aren't balanced. Can I say that? I don't think the shards are very well balanced in terms of...
No, I mean, that's fair.
Like...
I don't think that's that hot of a take.
Slark Shard is Omega OP. Ridiculously good. And then you have things like... Can you tell me what Batrider Shard does?
I mean, so I can only because it lets you take buildings on Batrider.
Yeah?
So with the Arsonist Facet, you can like do building stuff.
Tammy Baby's dead.
Oh,
he's not dead. He blanked out.
But other than that, you know, I did just look. Wouldn't have been able to tell you that it removes the stack limit.
Yeah, you didn't know that?
No idea.
Do you know what the stack limit is now?
Like, do damage to buildings. Isn't it like 40 or something?
Nope.
Because doesn't it go up by 2s now? Like it's 2 stacks.
Yeah,
per
it's
cast?
20.
Okay. Oh, okay. I think
it used to be 10. It used to be 10.
It used to be 10.
Yes.
For some reason in my mind it used to be 20, but I over... The math was correct, the numbers were wrong.
You're telling me you overcompensated?
I'm so glad that Dire have finished both their Shiva's guards at the same time. That's like the exact same time.
Honestly, I didn't even know you could link. I didn't know you could link a Black Dragon.
Yeah. But you have to keep in mind, right? It's a hero creep, you know.
That's 255 gold. AA is dead. AA goes down. Kaiser misses the pounce, but that's a Batrider BKB committed as well. Disruptor with that ultimate, but it's not really going to land out onto anything. I'm losing so many frames. Young PH rips his ultimate. Kaiser still just edging as much HP as he can. That's going to open up an opportunity for Ember Spirit to go in with an amplified damage rune. Finds the backline. Young PH, he's going to be the target. Gets hit with the Bloodthorn. He is down. KSH the next target here for Krish's Wrath as Kaiser walks in, but takes so much damage. Will go down. It's a full team wipe. Range. Did you find it?
It's just sitting there in the trees.
He's gonna find it.
Leave it. Krish, leave it alone.
Krish.
Oh my god.
Tammy
Baby was like, please, the gem.
Please.
Tammy Baby is me, and you are Krish. the jab. Like,
that's a full team wipe though, and you know, credit where credit is due. 1, 2, 3 are definitely battling in this team fight, and guess what? I don't want to be the guy that says it. I want to be the guy that says it. The 2 people with Shiva's guards lived. Coincidence?
Yeah.
I think not.
I think not. I am a little worried that this Slark just got eviscerated by Clinks like in a quarter of a second.
Yeah. He needs like a butterfly.
Worry. Yeah.
He needs a butterfly for sure to live.
Other than that, I think like Krish is popping off. Or Krish is doing the big damn. Gringe is doing some good stuff as well, building auras, being like getting in their face. Kaiser started that fight perfectly, right? Like you said, like leveraging a lot of HP. Right, like using.
Oh, this is so bad. This is. Oh my gosh, they're gonna find this angle here. There's no BKB on Ember Spirit either. He does have invisibility, but they're gonna go with the roll immediately. The Disruptor ultimate comes in time. They managed to get themselves out. The roller with the pullback on the Razor. AA Blast flies through and only hits the 2 heroes.
Roche is moving.
Roshan is so low and it's moving. Okay, it's fine. No, Skele snatched the Aegis! Ember Spirit killed it, but didn't have an inventory slot, and now the Disruptor's dead to rights.
And they dropped the banner because Krish picked up the banner and then in panic just placed it.
Oh my god, dude. So.
Oh my god.
This went from really favorable for 1, 2, 3 to If Roshan was on the Radiant side, if Rosh was Radiant, that would have never have happened. But because they had an opportunity to smoke up and get there safely, and there wasn't a place to TP2 either for Kaiser.
Oh no.
Oh, nice blink away.
Base.
Kaiser's looking for an angle. They do have the AA blast down on top of him as well, so that's going to be an easy pickoff, and they want to go for a little bit more here. As they overstate their welcome. Ember Spirit, he got the turnaround roar with the Aeon disc, but I mean the Lotus Sword, but unfortunately that's not going to be enough. Kaiser has to back away. He's on dieback. ASH so low, but it's the 3 cores. They go in. Kaiser's looking for an angle here. He's got the Blood Throne. That's going to be an easy kill on... I mean, Beastmaster's 100% dead, but Sark needs some help. They do get Bisque at the end of the day, so... Continue to bleed kills, but YG are not going to go down easy.
God, dude. This game is everywhere. Oh my god. There was just like an 11k lead for 1-2-3. And now we're looking at like a 7k lead. And like, I'll fight. I guess 2 technically, it's the Roche fight too. The graph of the last few minutes have been insane. It's like 3k lead into like an 11k lead into a 6k lead in like 5 minutes.
There's a gem on Kaiser now though, and he's about to get that refresher, which is, I think refresher is probably Slark's biggest item purchase. This is an item I need to start buying on this hero board, like double ultis.
It's kind of crazy, like the mana pool that Slark gets.
Yeah.
Not like through like just like natural like int gain, right? Like 1.9 int per level isn't too bad, right? Like he gains. Wait, what?
What?
He gains more int than he does agi per level.
Yeah, because he gets permanent agi.
I get it. It's
Fringe.
Just it doesn't feel right, you know. Glimpse won't quite work in time, unfortunately. That was an AG static storm, by the way. 70 seconds, no static storm on the docket here. Yeah, no, like I understand why, but like he's an agi hero. It doesn't seem right. It doesn't feel right on paper, you know. That like he's an agi hero at the lowest agi gain.
I think he might be one of the heroes with the lowest agi gain, actually.
Uh-oh.
Unfortunately, the Venge TP'd in the wrong place, wrong time. You're about to see a dude get deleted.
Dude, shout out to when Venge Ags used to be like, you can swap with a creep. It was something. It was something else too.
Wasn't
but
it
I remember
so bad? Like, wasn't it?
It was so bad.
Genuinely?
I can't remember.
Roll in, KSH. They're gonna get the roar on top of him.
He's so dead.
You need an Aeon. He needs an Aeon disc.
He needs an Aeon disc.
Yeah, he needs an Aeon disc. 100%. Yeah. Nice TP out. The only way they're killing this guy is through that burst damage with the roar.
Yeah.
Or a lasso. But you have to give credit to YG. They're not the kind of team that are going to stay in their base. They are going to play the map.
Oh my god, I totally forgot that existed too.
What?
Old Nether Swab apply a 2-second fear on enemies within a 700 radius around the Venge's new location.
Oh yeah, that was weird.
Totally forgot that existed
that
too.
Was weird. I mean, I saw it like maybe twice in my entire lifetime.
Yeah.
Does Venge have a shard? One of the best shards in the game.
Yes. Yeah, it's the double stun.
Yeah, but like, I meant like, do they physically have it in their inventory?
Oh, no.
Of course, every hero has
No,
a
instead
shard.
they're going for an Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, dude, the shard, I feel like the shard is one of the most underpurchased things in the game on this hero. Like, this is, it literally Magic Missile's so OP, dude. It's like one of the best stuns in the game.
Yeah, it is pretty good.
It just doesn't make any sense to me that people don't buy Shard on this hero. Well, something really good is amazing. Full commit, now they have the refresher on the arc, and now the Clank's gonna get saved here from the Venge. Forced, they do also have that refresher on the Slark, that's gonna get committed. Momo got hit with that AA blast. And that means that he's gonna get cut down as Young PH finds the double kill. They are gonna force some buybacks here. Where's the gem? Do they have one? The blink is gonna be up for the Batrider. Finds their way out. The route is good. And I believe that Young PH actually found a pick-off here on the backline. The dieback on AA
How did he
is
get
good.
magnetized?
I don't know, but they're looking for an angle. The Slark, solo silenced.
Oh my god.
There's no BKB on this hero, and it's paying off. Or it's not paying off, I mean. Young PH wants to keep going. He's got a BKB of his own still after all of that engagement. Razor able to push him away, but this Slark needed
How
a
did he
BKB,
magnetize
dude.
himself?
Lotus.
Is that how that works?
I think you can magnetize yourself, yeah.
It's like it's an area cast magnetized, no?
I think it's a point and click.
Oh god, it's been too long since I played that hero.
Yeah,
This
I don't
hero's
know how
changed,
that
like,
hero.
a
I don't know,
bajillion times.
dude. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how to use magnetize. I think every time I've cast magnetize, it's whiffed.
Every time I've cast magnetize, it's been a different ability. So that's my excuse. Is it just slightly changes every time? Every time I try to play Earth Spirit, it's like I have to learn a new hero again because they've changed his kit. I mean, it's settled more now. But before, oh my god.
I mean,
So
remember
confusing.
when you'd see first pick Earth Spirit mid every game? Because it like didn't lose matchups and had like a 4-second stun or 4-second cooldown stun. I remember.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Arcane Raid on the
Grinch is,
Earth Spirit.
Very alone.
Yeah. It's not him that they want though.
I mean, they wouldn't have said no, but yeah, absolutely. They got the racks, they leave. Roshan is up. That's gonna be the next big fighting ground for these two teams.
Pep talk.
Pep talk. Alright, you dogs, listen up.
Nobody here.
Sorry,
No one is pushing buttons.
that one's for you and me. That one's for you and me, you know?
It is. It is.
Okay, hold on. So this is interesting, actually. I totally forgot about this. 2018, 7.20. Changed Nether Swap from having a fixed 45-second cooldown to having 2 charges with a 90, 80, 70-second restore time, reduced cast range to you know, nerf it a little bit. Reworked Aghanim Scepter. The old Scepter was spawns a Vengeance Illusion that lasts until Vengeful Spirit respawns at her death location. The new is reduces the charge restore time to 10 seconds and allows the Vengeance Illusion spawned to cast abilities. So I totally forgot about the time where Venge could, would always get the Venge Illusion with Vengeance Aura.
Right.
And then the Ags was what let her cast abilities on death. But and then they removed that. That was an Ags for a bit, and that's what it is now. That was like 2018. They removed that.
Dota's such an old game with so many different ideas. Like it's ridiculous. The depth that this game
2015 Aghanim Scepter upgrade spawns a Vengeance Illusion at Vengeful Spirit's location on death. Illusion lasts until she respawns, deals 50% damage, and takes 150% damage. Can use abilities, but not items. Crazy. Nice BKB.
You can actually use Scepter Glimpse off, but
don't. What? That's a lie. What are you talking about?
They changed this here untargetable when you're used. Silly. Young PH
I don't think
caught.
that's how that works with Glimpse, though.
Yo, Kaiser, dude, you need a friggin' basher, man.
He can't get a Basher and a BKB and Refresher. You pick your battles.
Of course he can. Build every item in the game. He's a clank.
He's a Clinks. He's a Slinks.
Link forward, they find skill A. He doesn't have.
Oh, he's got a BKB.
Okay, so it actually didn't work. It didn't work. He tried and it didn't work. So.
Yeah, I know.
Well, you didn't.
Do you know how many years? I did, dude.
No, you didn't. You had no idea.
Do you know how many years that people have been telling me that you can Yule's dodge glimpse, and I've been calling them liars? Do you know how many years it's been played?
Hey, you can
more like 10. It's been like more than 10 years.
Oh my gosh, what is Clink's doing? You cannot walk up like that, bro. You need some. Okay, well, never mind. It's Momo's having a field day here, just throwing axes like it's nobody's business. They are gonna get the Static Storm down on top of the Beastmaster. Can't get the BKB off in time. He's gonna get swapped out by Grinch, eating so many of these stupid skeleton boys. The archers are coming through. Young PH fighting the backline. Kaiser's gonna be able to get that kill. We'll see if they want to keep holding this high ground, but there are buybacks committed. Scale A bought back. Maybe you buy back on Razor, a regen rune for Ember Spirit.
This Slark has so much agi, man.
He does. He doesn't have Refresher, though. He's going to have his ultimate available in 5 seconds. A blink in regen from Disruptor is good enough to go. And yeah, they're going to go up onto the high ground, find an angle. Swap out with Avenge is good. As Kaiser needs a little bit of help here. He is doing so much work, so much damage. He's got way too much agi. He's going to keep on going, too. Oh, my. He's got 98. He had 98, guys.
500 agi at this moment, total.
What the hell? 530 damage on the Slark.
Crazy.
And this is all... Oh my gosh, dude. He has stolen 340 agility.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Big Roshan 2, Refresher, Cheese, Banner, the whole kit and caboodle, all for the taking. That means a Refresher in the loving hands of Tammy, baby. At this point, how to 1, 2, 3. They're pretty much unstoppable on paper. Double Ag Static Storm, that's a death sentence for pretty much anyone.
No one has buys.
Hello, my Slark, team? Where's my buyback?
This Slark's, I mean, he's got so much agi!
Look at that tower go.
Look at this tower! What the hell, man? Kaiser wants revenge. He's starting to lose a little bit of agi now. It chips away, but holy smokes, is he still going at it?
It is funny watching it like drop and then stagnate again.
You can tell like in the moments in the team fight where he was hitting someone.
Yeah, yeah.
10 seconds left until the rest of the team come back from YG, but with the refresher...
This is 30 gold from buyback. Surely he gets it here.
He's looking for... Well, it might be less. It's 900 now.
Oh, no.
Kaiser doesn't respect the burst damage, and they don't have any counter initiation. They're going to look for an angle here. He doesn't have BKB, so he's going to get bursted down.
Oh, my God.
He lives. Somehow he becomes the boy who lives, and now he's going to turn around. They have the Static Storm down. Earth Spirit locked in place. They'll get the kill easily. Slark needs to go back and get some more regen. Waiting. AA Blast will commit on top of Momo, but they find the backline. Ember Spirit gets locked in place with the lasso. Sleight of Fist is good enough to go. Now they're going to buy back. Momo. He's back into the fray, but they will lose another 3. And Kaiser wants to go for more as the Venge is now dead, and Kaiser, refresher in hand. How many times do you have to kill the Slark before you have to, you know, finish this game out, man?
Where's Clanks?
He's
okay,
literally...
now.
He was
he
literally
went to get a bounty rune.
Oh, I see, okay. Very important at this point of the game when your team is dying, when you have been completely deleted 100 to 0. He's got buyback at the very least. Slark is going in, refresher, he's ready to go commit. It pops himself the ultimate, young PH in the middle of everybody, but they turn around over to the Clinks instead. The Ancient is under threat, they have the banner, they have everything. 1, 2, 3, push for a game 3.
Man, we're not making that 2 a.m. start time for the next series.
We're not making it, bro. We're not making it at all.
Oh man, but what is, dude, I don't even care about the next game. This is where the excitement lies, right here, right now. Team Essence, Aomqu, and friends, screw off. we're in for the big stuff now. No, I mean, honestly, this has probably been one of my favorite games of Dota in a long time. This was a treat of a game to watch from both sides. I think YG did a very good job at playing from behind. You know, it did come after, 20 minutes of a bit of struggle where they, maybe fought a little bit too much, overplayed their hands a little bit before they got some key item timings. But they recognized their faults, they adapted, they learned from it, and they changed the way they played the game. Worked out for a little bit longer. But at some points, the refresher Slark, it really came through, right? And KSH just didn't have enough damage by himself to go through everything that Slark had. The Lotuses to reflect the roar, the auras from Gringe. Krish was a beast as well. Like, there were just too many heroes to deal with. Too many cores to deal with specifically. How many times was young PH just completely left alone in these fights?
Yeah.
He'd kill the support, but the support's like, I don't care if you use my abilities. I don't care. Like 11, 11, 11 on the Earthspin, which is an insane kill, like KDA.
It's hilarious.
By the way. It felt like it just didn't do anything. And like if you look at Momo's damage dealt as well, like this is sad. My pause 3 Beastmaster dealing 27k damage. It's like it's fine, but like you compare it to Grinch, who did do more damage. But then also has Greaves and Shivas and Lotus and these items that just make you sit there and let your team tank all this stuff and do all these things where I just didn't necessarily feel the same from Momo. Like Momo built 4 staff because that's how the game was going for him.
Yeah. I think Momo going for the... He also straight up sold his Helm of the Overlord, which I think was like... It's crazy because you would never sell like an Interceptor on this hero, for example. So like, just to goes to show that he recognized how much of a mistake he made by going for the Zoo strat over... I guess he saw the supports and was like, yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna run the Zoo at them and kill them all.
You can't Ags into AA.
Yeah.
It feels really bad.
Yeah, so...
but the sheep was important. I think the idea of selling the Helm of the Overlord was a good idea because it got you to that sheep stick before the game ended.
Yeah.
But the sheep came out too little too late. Like, BKB at 33 minutes and then no other item until 45 minutes is a disaster case.
I
There's
think
a shard in between there, but it doesn't really matter.
I think it was just a really good game from 1, 2, 3. I mean, they won the lanes and then... in the running that are sort of in limbo right now, and where they go are predicated upon Aomqu and friends versus Team Essence. So it's going to be big, Crash. This is very important.
It's for all the marbles.
Well, it's not, because that would be grand finals. Grand finals is for all the marbles.
Nope. That's for all the money. This is for all the marbles.
Oh, so what are the marbles worth?
Marbles.
Wonderful.
It's like brownie points. You know, they're not worth anything, but they're there.
Okay, sure.
Like what the worth of a marble, the beauty of it, the luster of getting to look at a shiny, well-made, beautifully handcrafted marble. Wonderful.
Uh-huh.
Talking marble countertops, by the way.
Yeah.
We're gonna go in and like home makeover everyone's home.
Uh-huh.
With everything's made out of marble.
I'm not letting you stop. You have to keep going, Home Slice.
This is where Plate reveals to me that the stream isn't even on. It's just he cut it 5 minutes ago.
You
and
wish.
I'm just rambling to him.
you wish.
Look, I could go on a long rant about Ty Pennington's extreme home makeover. I have a lot of thoughts on that.
Yeah,
but
what are they?
I don't know if stream's ready for them. You know, like. So hear me out, okay?
I'm hearing you out.
Have you ever watched Extreme Makeover Home Edition?
I have.
Okay. Picture this. I'm a 12-year-old. I really like soccer. But I'm also 12, and that feeling is probably fleeting. Hi, I'm Ty Pennington. I'm going to make your home, your room, revolve around soccer. You're going to sleep in a soccer bed with soccer pillows and a soccer ball closet. I'm going to get a soccer ball, put it into your wall. In fact, I'm going to give you a beanbag chair that looks like a soccer ball. The rug in your room is going to be grass from a field of dreams. That's something else, to be fair, but you get the gist.
Yeah, I get it.
They do this every time.
Yeah.
Who is this for? That 12-year-old's not going to give a shit. Dude, he's going to try to bring his girlfriend over in 3 years or whatever. And she's going to look at him and go, what the hell is this? And he's going to say, Ty Pennington spent $10,000 on my room and my mom won't let me get rid of it. She says it's the only thing that might bring Dad back.
I wonder how many people at home actually genuinely know what we're talking what you're talking about right now.
Maybe 2.
Maybe 2? And it's
maybe 2.
It's us 2 right now, but either way, yeah, we're going to be taking 20 minutes, and when we come back after 20 minutes, you're going to be able to see the last series of the group stage before we kick it off to playoffs. Team Essence versus Aomqu and friends in a soccer-themed house.
I can't believe you left all that in.
Yeah? For you guys, it'll be 47. For us, it's 42. Team Essence against. Yeah, for those of you that weren't here, you guys missed an entire game of Dota that happened. Didn't catch it on stream. Forgot to switch the scene over. Smile. Team Essence. One game. No. First of all, this is Essence against Aomqu and Friends, the last series of the group stage of EPL World Series Southeast Asia Season 12. I am Plate, and with me I've got Crash. Crash, can you go ahead and break down what just happened over the last 40 minutes?
Yeah, so Aomqu and Friends, they were struggling to find a very key part of their team, the Aomqu part of their Aomqu and Friends. Not quite sure where Aomqu was. You know, life happens. It's fine, right? No ill will towards Aomqu. But it was just his 4 friends sitting in the lobby, and Aomqu was gone.
5 seconds.
They got every single penalty under the sun, except for a Game 2 forfeit. So now, going into this series, if we look, Aomqu and Friends have pretty much zero reserve time. And as Plate kind of alluded to earlier, is they are also down a game because they got a Game 1 forfeit. So,
10.
Here we are, technically Game 1, technically Game 2. But this does mean Essence are now a lot closer to securing themselves a spot in this tournament. In the playoffs, specifically.
I mean, they were on the verge of being eliminated just before
today. Yeah, I mean, this is a blessing for them.
Yes. I mean, it's going to be up to them to really come out and say, hey, man, we deserve to be in not just, the group stage, but also, the lower bracket of the playoffs. That's kind of what they're fighting for right now.
Yep.
Warlock, Batrider seem to be the 2 opening heroes for them. And this is a little bit scuffed already, in my opinion. These are 2 heroes that, like, if you get a Purge, for example, really makes their lives pretty miserable. Fatal Bonds and Sticky Napalm are just things that these heroes really rely on for damage output. So, like, Lotus Orbs, Heal Scepters, right? These kinds of things can really make these heroes not like the game they're in.
Ooh, we're going to see a Kez coming out here for Team Essence. Okay, fair enough. So, a few things, first of all.
Yeah.
Warlock Batrider. This could be a 3-bat, it could be a mid-bat, so I could be speaking out of my ass here, but hear me out. Warlock Bat supports don't do anything. Just straight up, they really don't do anything. They are, like, once again, like, these enabler sort of heroes. But, like, I don't know. I'm really hoping this is a core Batrider, and it's just not something I'm going to have to worry about. But, like, already looking at Aomqu and Friends draft, everything just seems more solid. Essence, they've picked up a do-something hero now in the way of the Void Spirit. So, already I'm starting to like their draft just a little bit more now. I'd like to see them shore that up with a mid hero that, or please not another mid hero.
Like,
offlaner or maybe a 4 that, like, does something.
I think Essence are honestly, like, gonna really struggle in this game because Kez and Void Spirit are they're casting heroes, right? They're casting mids, they rely on their spells, Kez even more so than Void Spirit. There are 3 silences on Aomqu and Friends.
And a root.
And a root that will get better when a negative scepter gets purchased from Underlords. Like, for me right now, it feels like an insane outdraft already. I don't feel like Essence have, like, really any angle to take any team fight.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's no big rock combo. There's no big, like, Fatal Bonds combo. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I'm very underwhelmed looking at the Team Essence draft right now. Maybe they pick something up that can, like, fix that.
They need, like, a team fight hero or something.
I thought, like, it's hard because, like, once again, like, I don't think I want Batrider Warlock support. But I don't know. I feel like man, so Lord Boons is definitely playing the Warlock. I'm almost sure of that. I just don't know who's playing the Bat Rider. We could look at like maybe like a Mars hero or something.
Maybe Rubik, because
Not
there's an
banned. Rubik's
Underlord,
banned.
Steel Pit.
River got banned by Aomqu.
Oh, really interesting. That's a good ban. Ron?
Yeah, I don't know, honestly. I don't think there's too many good options. They need like a beefy stun fight starter. Oh, Tiny's banned too. Damn.
Block?
Yeah, Clock's a little weird into this. Earth Spirit sort of fits that bill. You don't think it's a 4 Void Spirit by any chance, do you?
I think if it's a 4 Void Spirit, they've lost the game, so...
Yeah.
To be fair, I really don't like this Team Essence draft, like, with the Earth Spirit, because that's another hero that really struggles against silences. And roots. Like, you've just
Glimpse.
you just picked a hero that has already countered itself.
Yeah.
Aomqu and friends can pick basically any carry here and would probably do well, to be honest. Okay, they're testing my patience. They're testing that statement.
Aomqu really said, look, I made these guys wait 50 minutes to start a Dota game. What if we make them wait 50 more minutes before we start playing 5v5 Dota?
Didn't we cast in EPL? Didn't you and I cast a Naga Siren carry game where the Naga had complete free farm for like 35, 40 minutes, and then they took 2 team fights. The Naga Siren died both times, and they lost the game.
Yes. No, they won. They won the first team fight.
Oh my!
Naga didn't die the first time. They lost the second team fight around Roche Pit, and then they just GG'd out.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was actually one of the only games that Reconics lost that season. And look where they are now, you know? So, yeah. We'll see if Aomqu can sort of just do better than losing the game in 40 minutes. But it was quite impressive.
I think...
Like, it was like 700 last hits at 35 minutes. It was pretty cool. But it meant jack squat at the end of the day.
Honestly, I think you could have even played the more at the carry, I'm not gonna lie.
You know, you did say you could pick almost anything. This is your fault.
I did say you could pick almost anything, and they were like,
this is your fault, Plate.
Bet?
And then he's trash-talking. Aomqu, you're combat. You don't get to show up, dude. You don't get to show up 45 minutes late to your fucking game and then trash-talk people. Yeah, Mute's like Aomqu asleep.
Literally, the best hero that Team Essence has is Earth Spirit, and it's not a good Earth Spirit game.
I'm so worried. I mean, this Kez has an opportunity to pop off.
Yeah.
It's just gonna be very hard.
I think it's gonna be, you know, I don't want to say impossible because no game of Dota is impossible, but you have not given yourself. It's a puzzle, and you've given yourself a double-sided puzzle. If you've ever heard of those,
it's an all-white puzzle.
It's an all-white double-sided puzzle, and your opponents have like a 6-piece.
They've got the squares. They've got the cubes that go in the cube hole. You know,
and the border's already been complete for them.
Yeah. They just got to make sure triangle goes into triangle hole, circle goes into circle hole.
Well, it all goes in the square hole.
I'm not allowed to say what goes into the square hole.
Interesting. I know they banned you for that, but I forgot about it. My bad.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a court order, actually.
You know, those Canadian lawyers that
it
are
was
watching
a
this
whole
stream.
episode of Judge Judy, you know.
I did watch that episode. Very nice.
Yeah.
I didn't like the title of the video though.
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't a big fan of them calling me a big-butted Canadian either, but it's not, you know, it's not untrue.
What's better, one butt or having 4 butts? One big butt or 4 regular-sized butts? That's my segue.
More.
That's
that
my segue.
Comment and more on our new album.
Yeah.
3 a.m. Thoughts with Plate and Crash.
That was my segue into the Naga Siren lane, by the way, because you.
Well, my counter segue is Naga Siren doesn't have a butt.
That's true, actually.
Yeah, so L Bozo.
I did get ratioed.
Yeah.
I didn't think about it.
Yeah, well, you know, there's a lot of brain power it takes to be here where we are, Plate, and
that's true.
It's early. I mean, it's late, and like it's so late that it's early. We sat around for like an hour, more or less, doing absolutely nothing. The sleep has caught up, at least for me. There's pain in my eyes. There's confusion in my heart. There's a tech win for Team S's Game 1. Everyone's got a little bit of something going into this technical Game 2 here. Dude, I didn't even get water that entire time.
Oh my god.
What's wrong with
me? Go get some water. Go get some water. I'll talk about
I'm good. I had another beverage in between, but
okay.
I just totally forgot to get water. Stupid.
This is a good... better lane, I think, for Void Spirit than Puck. Puck does struggle in this matchup against Void Spirit.
Yeah. I mean, he's going to struggle throughout the entire game.
Yeah. But this is, like, the only lane
doesn't.
that I would say that...
yeah.
Maybe the Underlord Warlock lane good, too?
Yeah, I mean, Bear the Hatchet should have a decent time here in this lane. The thing is with Warlock... is you can't kill him. That also means you can't really kill his lane partner either.
Yeah.
So he's gonna constantly be like using his health as a resource because you can just heal it up. Pun down bottom, run down. Wow. Wow, pun.
Actually, kind of surprised at that.
Yeah, it does feel like it might not be something that should have happened.
Yep.
But it's hard. Earth Spirit Batrider. These are some, you know, big deal heroes, hard to deal with. You can only glimpse one of them, you know.
What I will say about the Naga Siren pick into this matchup, into this game, is that the Song of the Siren is so good at, like, stopping the Earth Spirit ultimate if it ever gets used. You can just pop ulti, and then, you know, the Earth Spirit can't keep Magnetize going. And on top of that, like, it stops Lasso. If you
great
guys
setup
get
for Static Storm and Coil and Root and Calling and...
Yeah, it's just such a nice spell, actually, this game. Also, the lane for Naga is good, too, because you can dispel the Napalm.
Wow, down bottom. Nice glimpse back, but Pun, he's dead, too.
Yep.
Aomqu dropping low as well, but he won't pay for it with his life.
That's probably worth it for the Naga Siren easily.
Yeah. My thing with Naga Siren is, and this sort of harps back to kind of our discussion last series as well, I just don't see anything other than farming what core Naga does better than anyone, like than other heroes, like other pause ones. Because the song is great, but support Naga is also kind of viable. Aomqu getting Dove at the moment does have the mirror image as well in his back pocket if he needs it. Pun, he just TP'd to lane. He doesn't want to die here.
They don't have a root for the Earth Spirit who's under the tower now. Oh! I don't know, dude. That's gonna be a death easily.
Earth Spirit's dead, yeah.
Yeah.
Top lane 2, though, they got the Muerta and the Underlord. Big ops here for Essence.
The Halo Bonds.
Like, that's sort of the thing with this lane, right? Like, look at them, they're full health. As long as Warlock has mana, you have HP on the Kez. Yeah. And Kez isn't even an easy hero to bring down either. 8 armor, it's pretty decent. He's actually just straight up rushing Vlad's as well.
Pretty interesting build. We don't see it.
Oh. C3 made a rotation mid, and Puck just Maggie a little bit too fast, a little bit too furious. Coming in, walked right into an Earth Spirit, point blank, kicked him right in the noggin. Z3.
The lanes are not going really well for Aomqu and friends right now. I feel like they kind of played a little bit too aggressive.
Bywide is actually about to finish drums as well. That's going to help him do quite a bit of damage in this lane. They're bringing the Earth Spirit up top. They want to punish top lane again. Yeah. They want the Wisdom Shrine. They want the kills. They want it all.
I mean, they will spot this rotation, right? You can see that Lord Boon's is walking over. Disruptor's here. They're going to get the Firestorm down. The Calling is here as well. Ren will easily pay for this, and that's going to be a lot of damage given to the Underlord, but he gives it up! The Void Spirits come and wants to kill the Disruptor, though. Here's Puck, Maggie looking for an angle. Silence down onto one. Dream Coil is going to land out onto both of them, but they don't have any mana on the Underlord. Drop a Firestorm, do something! There you go, the right clicks aren't going to be there in time. Kez eluding the Puck here.
Oh.
Yeah, he's in a little bit of trouble. I mean, he should die here.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, he didn't die.
Oh my god, he's not dying.
Does he have anything?
Oh my god, he's getting a kill.
Oh my gosh, the parry.
Oh my god.
Kez is
no
so
shot,
stupid.
and Warlock's gonna heal him.
Wait, no, he has to die though. He has to die.
I hate this game.
He has to die.
I hate this game. This game is stupid.
Wimp's back?
Not like this game specifically, just like Dota, you know? Not like this specific game of Dota, just the whole thing.
The orb missing from Maggie kept him alive.
The orb missing, the dead shot missing, the tread switching, and now he's back to full health and Underlord's dying again top.
There's no one up here to help him either, so.
Well, he doesn't need it. He's a big slug boy.
Dude, he's
living in a big slug world.
He's got 1500 HP at minutes.
Isn't this hero great?
I gotta pick you this hero or something.
Yeah.
If we were on a.
You know, I will say, this might be one of the games where I would get a point into Root a little bit earlier.
Like go 2-on-2.
It's really hard because like you want the 2 points into Firestorm, but then you really want that 4 points into Atrophy sooner rather than later. So you honestly, there's always arguments to be made about skipping your ult level 6. I don't know.
You could going Radiance?
No, please, no. Please,
are we seeing Radiance Naga Siren again?
No, please, I don't know.
No. No, Manta style.
Don't do it. Oh my god. Please, I can only take so much pain. My heart can't take. Well, your heart can't take it.
Well. Whoa, dude. Wow. That's a little too soon. I'm kidding. Okay, the silence coming out here. Aomqu has arrived. The Batrider easily goes down, but that's a kill on the Puck. And they're still looking. This Magnetize won't stop, and neither will this Void Spirit as he comes in. This Magnetize does so much work, man. Everybody's dying. This could be a full team fight, maybe.
No.
Okay. That was
disastrous, horrendous, horrifying, awful, abysmal, scary, horrifying. a real step in the wrong direction.
So, in my mind,
which one? Pick your poison.
Like,
yeah.
This draft, the way that this
right.
this lineup, this Radiant lineup should work is not like that. They just need levels.
Yeah.
You had levels. You don't have level 6 on your subs. Your disruptor's level 3. Peep is XP.
No.
Like, of all the heroes in Dota that scale with
levels, level 4.
I think Disruptor is one of the best heroes in Dota 2 with levels.
You need to get levels on that hero.
You do.
The more points you have in a glimpse, the better the hero. And then of course, Static Storm as well. Right, but glimpse becomes like an exceptionally better spell the more points you put into it. I mean, Naga has been seeing a bit of play recently, even in like Pro Dota. I know like Yamson's been playing it, Watson's been playing it, like Nightfall, Natsumi, they've all been playing those like hard carry sort of players. Dream played it recently. And other than like a Midas, the TA2000 build, it's all been pretty much the same. Manta into Orchid into Heart. So we're looking at, I mean, judging like from like previous games, right? Like a 25 to 30 minute mark for those 3 items, the Manta, Orchid, Heart. I'm looking at a lot of 22-minute Hearts here. 25-minute Butterfly into a 30-minute Heart. If we can get Aomqu on the path to hit those marks, it's going to be really good. So 14 minutes is the ideal Manta timing here, which he looks like he's pretty on par for here.
Yeah, he should get that.
So we're looking for that, and then we're looking for like an 18-ish minute Orchid. And then whether he goes Heart or Butterfly next is up to him. But 25-30 for those 2 items, and that, like, whichever way they want to bring it down.
Pun has gained 1 level's worth of experience since talking about his level disparity.
This is sad. I feel so bad when a Disruptor has to live like this. Ren's gained 2 levels.
Yeah.
Ren took a peek at Warlock's Grimoire. I'm not sure what happened there. So can I be a... Oh no, Pod. No. Not like this. Coil used on the other side. It's just the Warlock.
Yeah, they are going to bring the Underlord here as well. Well, at least they threw the portal
just not
out.
Doing damage.
No, they're not. And he's got so much healing. He's going to have another heal up in a second. Finally goes down, but they're going to bring everybody here at the Silence. Gets Puck easily, and Ren... Well, he got.
With Bear the Hatchet drops the ult, tries to come in, and then goes, actually, never mind, and leaves. And that's sort of the reason why you could make the argument, just don't level the ult. The thought is nice, but in reality, what does it do?
And they're going for the Wisdom's Shrine Steal at this point.
Not again,
They're gonna lose it. Yeah, this is gonna put... keep Disruptor in very, very bad spots right now, as he is still not level 6.
He's in the Thunderdome. Oh my god. He's getting beat up. He's jungling. My heart goes out to the jungle Disruptors out there. God has forsaken you at that point.
Sounds like a Crusader level player, to be honest. Hit is nice. Pull back with the lasso. Not quite enough.
Let's fucking go! And that's pretty much all the excitement that we're going to get here.
Yep.
Bear the Hatchet still dies, and Pun... He decided he wanted to die too.
He's dead. He's dead.
Yeah. Well...
Oh my gosh, he didn't die.
Watch him walk into the Remnant. Not just... Dude, what? Pun. Brother.
Go home.
What are you doing?
Yeah, what's level 6?
He wants it so bad. This is like, and like, look, smoking's don't smoke, kids. It's it'll make you do things you never thought you'd do before. This is like when you haven't smoked in a long time, and you're like picking up the roaches on the floor. You know what I mean? Like you're picking up like someone else's like a quarter smoked cigarette. Like it's just the butt. You're like, man, I just need a little bit of a fix. He did get his fix though. Now level 6 on Disruptor. It's time to do things, and they're immediately going to look to do that.
And there's an immediate 2-man Static Storm to follow through. They are going to get the fear down on the side. Underlord coming in a little bit too late, but that's okay. You'll set her up into the air. It comes back down onto the pit. Aomqu's here with 2 points in his ultimate. He's ready to go in case something bad happens.
Beautiful. Step in the right direction, right? That is exactly what you needed to happen. The only scary caveat being is this Kez is pretty farmed too, right? He is the least farmed core on his team, but I feel like he can do a lot here.
I feel like it just got a lot easier with the Batrider pickoff and Song of the Siren used.
This is giving his teams time to catch up, though. Here comes Kez.
The dead shot whiffs.
Okay, that's embarrassing.
I mean, that is so much damage. That's a ton of damage. Kez is here. Aomqu doesn't have a way to escape the Kez. Except for juking through the trees. They're going to be able to find that angle away. And that is another kill on the Warlock.
I mean, that was, I think, the best, like, the super duper best case scenario for Aomqu and friends. A very good showing of just their team fight capabilities off of a single Disruptor level 6. That gets enabled all the way back for when Disruptor hits the 6 and they take the fight mid.
Immediately getting value out of that Static Storm and getting the pick off on the Earth Spirit before like this Magnetize came out and did really anything. Such an important detail that...
This Puck, though, looking to assassinate Maggie.
Okay, I mean, he's going to pop Dream Coil down for this Earth Spirit. Headshot doesn't connect, but they're also going to use Static Storm for him as well. Pit down onto 2. And the Glimpse back. Not really going to be good for anything, but it's continued pressure on a support that's starting to struggle now. Well,
Ruinous bottom, it's a DD. They want Maggie.
They can find an angle, it would be good. The lasso's there. And that's going to be easy.
They want to keep going. They want it so bad. Kez is coming. They've missed out on the DD rune. We'll see if they needed it.
Our storm comes down. Where's the Naga Siren? Up here on the top line. They are... I mean, this Batrider should die. We'll see what kind of angle there is. There is a Song of the Siren if they want to commit it. These illusions are wrecking the backline. Glimpse back. It's nice with the net too, but where's your follow-up? Kinetic field is down. Root is in a nice spot. They are still looking for the Naga Siren. Rock gets dropped right on top of Ren. He's kind of caught offside a little bit as they are going to go underneath the tier 2 tower, but the pickoff is there. On top of the Kez, they found it. Aomqu with the Song of the Siren as well, pump faking it. He can't tell if he wants to use it or not, but here comes the stun. They have the root. Where's the Orchid? They don't need it. Not early, or it.
They
not
just
that much
spent
later,
way
but
too long doing nothing on Essence.
yeah.
And honestly, I feel like a lot of that does get fixed by that DD rune they just failed to pick up earlier. They just spent so long walking around doing nothing. In between 2 different tier 2 towers. There are so many different TP spots in this little area. Where you've got the outpost, you've got the tier 1 to the left, the tier 1 in the mid lane as well. So, what's stopping from, you know, like you get the Puck kill and that Puck respawns and has a plethora of angles and options to TP to you know, to get you from whatever angle they so choose. And now you're in a scenario where your lead is pretty much gone, and this Naga is continuing to accumulate to the point where, like, this might actually mean something for them.
Yeah, that Orchid pickup really, against all these spirits and mobile heroes, has really done a number. And you also have the really nice tower pushing because you are a Naga tower. And like when you get a butterfly, for example, these towers do not last very long.
Kez still does not have a Deso charge. He's had this Deso for like 5+ minutes.
Two ships passing in the night, but one will spot the other with the searchlight. Rider caught in the trees. The root comes out. Manta still looking. They are going to drop the Static Storm, and Aomqu manages to get out. Firestorm now on top of everything as well. The damage is way too much for this Batrider. The pit comes down as well. Earth Spirit rolling down. This is an Underlord after all. It's very tough to kill him. And they also picked up Aomqu somehow. Didn't spot it, but the puck very easily disposed of.
It was legitimately just Fatal Bonds and the Katana DOT from Kez. Look at the death summary. He did not really take any damage after, like... He died over the course of, like, 10 seconds. Just to Fatal Bonds. And, like, a little bit of Napalm damage, a little bit of Signet damage. Yeah, pretty much just... Also, Fatal Bonds... Oh, wait. What?
What?
Does Fatal Bonds return the damage that, like... The shared damage?
Yeah.
You know, I just always assumed that it was, like, magical damage. But it's not. The shared damage is just whatever damage type it is?
I believe so.
I never thought about that before, realistically. It makes sense. It doesn't say that it's magical. I just... You know, it's just one of those things, you know?
It's basically like...
Never really thought about it.
Like the same damage and the damage type. That's spread
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
so
I have like 65 Warlock games. I've just never thought about this.
It's better if you have pure damage on your team for that reason, right? Because like
yeah.
Timbersaw, for example.
I mean, I guess a lot of the big combos you pair with Warlock are like magic damage.
Yeah.
Like AoE abilities, so... I guess that makes sense. Just, yeah, I don't know. One of those things where it's a, you know? Dota. You learn something new every day.
I mean, fair enough.
Kez? Kez? Hello? Your team isn't... Okay, they're coming. Never mind. Someone tank this Roshan for your Kez, please!
We'll see if the Radiant can spot this out, but I feel like it's gone on too long for them to know.
Yeah, I think so too. BKB timings are coming in. Kez has, Batrider almost has, and Void Spirit now has an Aghanim Scepter. So, the catch, very real here.
Wait, an even better spot.
That silence is oh so important against the puck.
Yeah.
Played it against Naga too. You know, the supports, the Disruptor, and the Muerta both don't like it either, so... All in all, a very good pickup here. Maggie is getting somewhat close to an Aghanim's, a BKB even, to counter the Aghanim Scepter, so it's a little bit further away. It's like she's got about 3,000 gold queued up. So we just need a little bit longer, maybe 1-2 more fights away of just Maggie wanting to sort of AFK.
Game continues
Love
to
to
sort
see
of
something get done here, though.
with the Aegis, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think that it's weird. I think the scenario that Essence is in is a little weird. Because they're not on a clock and they are on a clock. Like, it's, with this Aegis timer, you really, like... If you waste it immediately, it sucks. Right, so you want to get as much value as you can out of it, but... Naga's farming the opposite side of the map, Disruptor's farming the opposite side of the map, Muerta's farming the opposite side of the map. And now you've left your Aegis hero down bottom alone to push. because you're just going to assume that you're behind him. And this will be a complete surprise here, as they are nearing near Aomqu. Does have that Heart of Tarask, though.
Yeah, and he's getting chased down here right now. They did get the pick off onto the Disruptor to start. They are going to go for him. You'll Scepter up. The Aghanim Scepter from the Underlord is used. Manta Style out. Can he get the ultimate off in time? They're just trying to bring him down before he can pop it.
Chain stuns and silences to absolute perfection. There was no chance to look at the death summary. Stunned into Yuled into stunned into silence, silence, stun, stun, silence.
Yeah.
What can a poor Naga Siren do at that point?
Why BKB?
That's... Yeah. I always picture buying BKB on Naga, like buying BKB on Morphling. It's a necessary evil, like, a lot of, like, more often than not. But it's like, man, I feel like you get away with so much more in the game if you just don't have to build that. There goes Kez's Aghanim Scepter, by the way. Ren is just hanging out back here.
Yep. They did spot him on a ward, but no one TP'd.
I mean, Z3 did TP back earlier, but failed to get the initial kill, and so at that point just went, alright, fine, whatever. They're gonna catch him on the back here, though. Walks into his own death, and his Greaves are dead as well. Minute and a half left on the Aegis. Puck does have that BKB, so survivability should be a lot easier for Puck here. And Aomqu is just going straight up Bloodthorn.
Yeah.
No BKB necessary. Well, BKB maybe a little bit necessary, but no BKB wanted for Aomqu, at least not quite yet.
I mean, this Aegis has been pretty good. Pretty profitable so far. You won a team fight. You're now pushing in the middle tower and the bottom tower.
I'd like to see some objectives being taken here, though. I want this objective mid. I want them to take this objective bottom. But with only 40 seconds left on Aegis, I don't know if they want to take both of these objectives. They could certainly try and force a fight the last 30 seconds of Aegis, but that's risky. Just a reminder, too, for everyone, the Team Essence, despite this, being the first game that's been viewable,
yeah,
Team Essence are one game up in the series because Aomqu and friends did get a forfeit for game one because Aomqu was late. Internet issues, as Aomqu says. It's a shame, that stuff like that, like completely out of your hands, can really screw over a series for you. An important series as well, so... It is all to play for here. All the marbles and Puck.
They're chugging? I mean, this is not that kind of person that you can just pick off right away, and
no.
With the BKB forced, Puck of BKB of their own used as well. Roll is in.
They have the Naga back as well. This might be enough for Essence to sort of maybe play a high ground ward. Play around like some vision and look to see who comes out. Because Puck is currently outside of the base. Puck is currently on top of a sentry ward with no BKB. You're going to have about a 40-second window here where Lasso is up and BKB on Puck is not. I think you should push that envelope a little bit.
Fuck. Kind of playing with their food. Gosh, this game
Illiterate
is
is actually going to do wonders for Maggie.
This game is a 50-50 split.
Yeah, it feels like it. It's hard with the Naga Siren. I feel like it's always a little bit skewed. It's like with an alchemist, right? Like the gold metrics are always a little boosted. Other than like Naga deleting a hero once in these fights, I haven't seen too much of what the Naga Siren can do. So hopefully Aomqu can put that net worth where his his mouth is.
Looking for the Tormentor. But people are going in! The puck! BKB doesn't come out in time? Oh my gosh, he got the blank out with the BKB. They're gonna look for him. He's out with the TP.
Oh my god, the Yules!
But the Yule Scepter is there.
They got him!
They got him.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh my god.
I mean,
Well,
that's obviously bad, but like...
You're killing your Warlock, please.
The thing is, like, this Radiant lineup, Aomqu and friends, just kind of hitting creeps right now. They're buying time, and I know Puck dying there is not the best thing, but like... Is it terrible?
Yeah, no. You know? Oh, it's another BKB charge. These BKBs are really important for Puck. Does feel a little bit bad. Especially when my Puck is queuing up Nullifier for the 4th item. It's like a pretty viable Puck item.
Yep.
But it doesn't feel great to have to purchase that yourself. So it is what it is. But if you notice in the net worth department, Puck is starting to suffer.
Yeah.
And that's my big worry. Is that, Naga Siren accumulates a lot of farm. Naga Siren does things pretty well with all this farm. But it is very, very hard nowadays to 1v5 consistently on Naga Siren. Just because of the illusion changes. Mostly. Mostly because of the illusion changes, completely.
Big smoke. Looking for anybody that would be outside.
Dire's middle tower is under
Looks like that person is going to be the Batrider. The song will set up, but he does have a BKB. Okay. Well, that means that guy is cooked.
Toast with a capital T?
Yep.
Yeah. Tips him as well. Good job, you pressed Static Storm. This is an opportunity, though. They just finished Daedalus on Kez. They have all of their other ultimates up, and they're missing Static Storm. They are missing Song of the Siren. These are some big ultimates. Let's see if they can do something about it.
They're looking like they want to. There's going to be a glimpse back. Underlord is still just on the other side of the map.
He's living his best life,
Yep.
Butterfly now complete on Naga as well. So we're looking at critical mass here for Aomqu very shortly. Dude, why are they smoking up top? Roshan, the big thing, the big scary man, he's down bottom and he's dying.
Maybe looking for a pickoff, looking for an angle. They're trying to wrap around.
They have Song, they have Static. If they can get a big one, there's absolutely no response to a Song Static Storm.
They find Z3. Song comes in!
Oh no.
Oh, they just got the Void Spirit, and that's going to be an instant cancel. The Void Spirit needs some help. They are going to rip him to shreds. Easily finding the double kill there. Unfortunately, went in at the exact wrong time and did not use BKB beforehand.
And that's always going to be a combo.
Yeah.
That's always going to be your biggest fear in this game. And yeah, like you said, just a little unfortunate. They were 100% just going to go with the one. And there was a buy one, get one free special. So they get the Void Spirit as well. Aegis to boot. We have hit the 35-minute mark. We've hit that Aegis fight timing. And we are looking at 484 last hits here on Aomqu.
Not even that many. Dream Coil broken. On the Batrider, forced to pop the BKB. Turns around, wants to take a team fight. Now that they know that there isn't a Static Storm available, they're going to get the glimpse back though. Stuck, silenced up, continues to be silenced.
Don't fight this. Yeah, get out. I'm like watching heroes TP into this outpost. There's no way.
It appears as though there is a way.
I guess
are coming out.
Yourself.
I mean, the damage right here is quite insane with these illusions as they come in still in the back line. There goes the Kez. Still looking. Underlord decided to show up finally, but that's going to be the Aegis gone. Static Storm available with that buyback. They are looking over towards this BKB timing. Aomqu dodges much of that damage and just awaits
Christ.
That Kez.
And a fortunate disconnect. That's a BM pause and a BM disconnect. I'll hear.
Yeah.
Has to be. It must be.
The fact that the Kez had his ultimate disjointed essentially by the Naga Siren was the reason why he died.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's coming together. Right? The Naga Siren, the Disruptor, the Puck. It's all working out for each other. And the good thing is here, this next fight that they're gonna take, they still have Song. They still have Static Storm. No Aegis, no worries.
I think this
they
disruptor.
Gotta kill this disruptor though.
Yeah, this disruptor has been like the biggest problem. There's nothing you can really buy that stops it either. The mute is too strong.
So if you're Essence,
Yeah.
right? What kind of steps are you looking to take to get sort of back into this? Get your hat back in the ring here.
So the only win, like the biggest win probability play that you have right now is probably killing Disruptor, force like the dieback. If you can kill Disruptor before you use BKBs, I think the game becomes a lot easier because Aomqu is picking you off when you don't have BKBs with the Bloodthorn. You can like sort of BKB purge off that Dream Coil, or say BKB for Dream Coil instead, and like, you know, find it pick off on a Puck, get the supports, kill Naga last, right? Underlord is unkillable for you unless you like 5v1 him. It's kind of what I'm thinking about, but these BKB timings for your team are starting to like dwindle a little bit. Well, no, they just used them actually. Never mind. That was the 9-second BKBs down. I don't know. It's hard because I think I'd say BKB timings are your biggest power spike, but like just use them when you lost the team fight. So what do I know? The big sort of, you know, when we were talking earlier about the draft and the shortcomings of the draft, these silences and the roots have been a problem.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a big course of problems here for Essence, and it doesn't get easier. You know, there's the grass is not greener on the other
No.
side here.
Essence may have the advantage in kills, but it's certainly not in map.
No.
In the map right now. And they have killed this Naga in the past, right? They got the Aegis off of him. I think you can do it again. But Kez is a really big part of that, and he is not around for 76 seconds.
Yeah, you'd be crazy if you were looking to fight here.
Wait.
Hello, 队友呢 ？Hello。
Wait. Greetings.
Hello， 队友呢 ？Hello。
One of those situations where you wish, like, if you're on the Radiant, the lanes didn't go as bad, or the early game didn't go as bad, because now you feel like on top of the world at this point, I'd imagine.
Yeah, I think so. There's a lot of feelings you get when you play Dota. I feel like one of the best feelings though is like winning that game that you should be losing, you know, or the like starting to win part of Dota.
One of those feels impossible to really like kill everybody at once. If you're on the Dire, you just need to like kite out these spells and BKBs and just find openings, but that's a really skittish way to play Dota 2.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, you know?
Yeah. Yo, come back, bro. We waited for... You know what?
If we...
Unpopular
could you
opinion?
imagine if we have to wait another, like, 20 minutes?
Unpopular opinion? If you make another team wait, that should count against your pause time. That's right, I said it.
So dangerous.
Yeah, well, don't make me wait 40 minutes. Smile.
Well, smile.
Smile. Certainly, we're at the point now where, you know, you just walk down mid and then win the game, right?
Yeah, I mean, you could look to get this last tier 2 tower. If you really want to dot your T's and cross your I's, you know?
I think there's definitely a lot of different ways you can go about this.
Yeah.
Yeah. You either go mid, go... I don't think going bottom is an angle, just because the creeps aren't really in a favorable
Oh, you know what? I didn't even
position.
see that there was still a tier 1 there, too.
Oh, tier 1 doesn't matter.
Big head was in the way.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's almost dead, too, actually.
Tier 1's irrelevant. It also doesn't get backdoor protection, so...
True.
I remember losing a game of Dota to a Spirit Breaker that backdoor made it to win.
Oh, that's... Oh, wow.
Yep. This was when I was, like, Archon level. And I remember, like, it felt like a week after that, the change happened where they introduced backdoor protection because they didn't have it at the time.
Yeah.
And I was like, where was this a week ago?
Alright, back into the game. Jesus Christ, I just had to say something, didn't I?
Why'd you talk?
Sorry.
Don't say anything. Okay, back into the game we go. That's how you do it.
I was about to pause.
I don't think you can.
Oh, I can. I'm not gonna try, but I can.
Middle tower now. properly under siege. Fortification has been used.
Easy peasy barracks.
Yeah.
We're still 40 seconds away from Kezanold.
This top tower doesn't last long. These buildings don't last long against that Naga Siren. And even the puck is doing a decent job contributing a little bit of that chip damage as well. Blink in. Oh my gosh, what in the Warlock soup is happening?
Yeah, I noticed that too. It's a lot going on my screen at once.
That was a lot.
With just one little soup.
I wonder if that was the lag I was experiencing earlier. You know what? I bet it
Maybe.
was.
Hello, 队友呢 Hello。
Now I'm good with that.
Alright, out they go, maybe onto the map.
You think so?
Does Tez want a next item? I don't know. There's no Aegis. You do need to like start thinking about making proactive plays at some point. You can't just sit outside your base.
I mean, you know, I haven't been unimpressed by the Kez performance. Neither have I been unimpressed by the Void Spirit. I feel like both of them have been pretty well. I feel like if anything, it's the Batrider that's I've wanted a little bit more from, to be honest, considering he's the most farmed core on his lineup, and yet he's died 6 times.
Yeah. Yeah, they're just not leaving their base here.
Yeah.
They know the situation they've been put in.
Dyer's top barracks is under attack.
But this is the difference, I think, between a team like Team Essence and YG. YG would not stay in their base in this point. They'd be, you know, pushing out, looking for an angle, playing under wards, getting the opponent's side of the map, pushing the waves out, playing the map.
Covering ground.
Even if it's hard, you still have to play Dota the correct way, but
Yeah.
this Naga Siren is so fat.
All paths are one.
Man, I don't even know if there's like...
Dyer's bottom
I just don't know if Satanic is going to fix the issue for Kez, you know?
Well, not dying is an issue, and Satanic fix it helps. No, it doesn't solve it, but it helps.
Alright, here we go. Smoke on smoke.
Now that's a good spot.
They're just going to
Smoke
completely
up.
miss each other.
Yeah, I mean, this is just
Dyer's bottom
one
tower
smoke
is
after
under
another. I feel like
siege.
it's safer to invade your jungle than it is to invade a triangle. And with the fact that the racks are being hit, or sorry, the racks weren't being hit. I admit, I thought they were, but the one rack is top. Find the air spirit, but
They need to make something happen. Essence are
yeah,
in a big time losing scenario here if they just don't do anything.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
well, they found a boy. BKB committed.
Dyer's bottom tower is under siege.
These rolls are not doing you any favors, Homeslice. You gotta be a little bit more diagonal. Or a little less diagonal, I mean obtuse. Acute angles? I don't know. Both work, I think.
Oh,
You don't want to
Yeah.
go 90-degree angles on those, because you end up in nowhere.
true. Song up, static storm up. We run down a lane.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
Void Spirit.
Dyer's bottom tower.
Doesn't do anything to
See-
these.
Dyer's bottom tower.
It does seem like all they need to do now is A-click the buildings, you know?
Yeah.
Dyer's
The puck wants to do a little bit more than A-click, though. He's got more buttons to press.
Dyer's bottom
Feared again.
Dire structures have been fortified.
And I'm very much still struggling to find the place of Warlock in this meta. Or this game too.
All in there, trying to make a play on the backline. Wait, what happened to the puck? Oh, he's out. Able to escape. They do get the tower.
My stones are light.
And he's going to get a cheese, I think, or a lotus or something for his troubles. Not a lot of ultimates committed there. The ranged racks will certainly
No,
fall
guys,
to these
blink.
illusions.
Now's a good time. Here they go.
Yeah, even just the Void Spirit's enough. In this situation, the BKB in there, gonna get the save on the Void Spirit, and the Disruptor's got down. No buyback for Disruptor. They're looking for an angle here. It's gonna be Muerta next up on the list. They do end up getting the Void Spirit, but the buyback will come out. Muerta popped with the ultimate. They're stuck in the pit though, all three of them. The Kaz burninated down to the
Oh
ground.
my, hello?
I don't know how many silences there are, but there's a lot of, well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Underlord now with the pit to go, but that's 3 dead. And 1 Rax will keep the Megas at bay in the top lane.
Middle tower is under siege.
Crash, I don't want to be the guy that, you know, is that guy or anything.
Oh,
But we did just play a game today.
yep.
That was we were in Team Essence's position. 1 Rax away
Yep.
from being Mega'd. An AM with the 22-minute Battle Fury. A 40-minute Manta Style. That was me. Hi, hello. I'm so good.
But it wasn't against a Naga Siren. It wasn't against one of the hardest carries in Dota's history. And that's my, like, big caveat here, is we've surpassed the Naga does nothing phase. We have reached the how do we kill this fish phase.
Oh, I can tell you.
Okay.
I just don't think you're ready for the answer, so I'm not going
Okay.
to.
Sorry,
You're just not ready.
Okay. I gotta go.
Yeah?
Yeah, I gotta go to my own funeral.
Oh.
Yeah, something came up. Sorry.
Biggest thing is, you know, keeping these lanes pushed out. You do not want to keep it. The last thing that you want to see are Naga illusions walking at your racks.
That is, yeah. That is a fear of mine.
Yeah. The Batrider does a good job of clearing all that out. Has himself an Aghanim Scepter, so to me, it really just comes down to whoever initiates on who first, and we've seen time and time again these Disruptor ultimates really paying off, but Z3 with that clutch BKB purchase, able to save the Void Spirit from the Disruptor ultimate.
With his electromagnetic grip.
He got that E-grip. Maggie blinked in the middle of everybody, rips the Dream Coil, and that's with the negative scepter as well. The Kez, no BKB for this next team fight. BKB pop for the puck. They are going to go in. BKB as well for the Void Spirit. Was
Well, that's
careful
Megas.
of the Disruptor ulti, and that should be Megas. The Catapult creeps are even coming up just to say hi. Blink forward. There's BKB on the Batrider. Warlock buys back. And these Naga illusions do almost enough to kill. They do enough.
Alright, Mega's achieved. Time to leave. Roshan is up. Claim your bounty. Easy peasy, Roshan. Now you have to deal with a refresher orb, a cheese, the banners, whatever, and an Aegis.
Interesting they give the Aegis to Puck.
Yeah.
I feel like you could get rid of Butterfly on Naga Siren for an Aegis.
As must be.
Yeah. I may not have just wanted to, you know, smoke out. They know pretty much exactly where Essence are. They're picking them a lot. But it doesn't look like they care. Instead, they're going to take this opportunity to set up on the Essence high ground.
Blank in, wow, gets caught out. BKB popped immediately. And the level 25 on the puck stops that. BKB from being able to use. They're going to keep on going, and they find an angle. No buyback. On,
no one
wow.
is dying on through the auras and all of this other just junk.
And it finds Z3 in the back too. Pops the BKB. Oh, they did kill the. Hold on. They're getting the supports here.
Yeah,
oh, never mind.
He's
never
just
mind.
dead. NSC's dead.
Wait,
oh my God,
is
he's
he?
not.
He just rips ultimate, gets up on the high ground with the BKB still
Now
going,
he's
but it's no, he's super dead now. Yep,
Yeah,
they
now he's
GG
dead.
is
And GG.
called.
Oh my goodness. There's a Divine Rapier on deck too.
Who had it?
Probably
it was
NSC.
NSC did, yeah. I mean, you know. I think
I'm
there was-
happy and I'm sad and I'm happy.
What for?
Well, I'm happy that the game got played. I'm happy it was a good game. Happy that Aomqu and friends were able to, you know, clutch it out after Aomqu made his, you know, team wait for so long for him. I'm sad that they won after we waited so long for him. And I'm happy that we're going to be getting another game. But hopefully all the Aomqu internet woes end here, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. That just felt like an outdraft, and it didn't really feel close. Like, you know, you have to give credit where credit is due. There were times when the Essence even ended the game with more kills than Aomqu and friends. But
yeah,
like killing people is fine and all. How do you kill a building? Batrider maybe?
That's a good question. Yeah.
Warlock golems, sure.
I mean,
but like,
Pez is pretty good.
But like, you don't have any team fight on this lineup. The only team fight is Earth Spirit.
To pair with
sometimes.
your Warlock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, you need a little bit more than that. So I'm a little disappointed in this draft. I think they know that they kind of messed it up a little bit, but they're gonna get another draft, another opportunity to prove us or to prove what they're made of. And one win is all it takes, I think, for them to not be booted into the lower bracket, or sorry, to be booted out of the playoffs. I'm not sure exactly what the makeup is looking like, but either way, Game 2 is going to be coming up here after a quick break.
We'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You
Here it is.
Here's the deal.
Here it is. Here's the
Giving
deal.
you the full,
deal. Here it is.
giving you the full deal.
Okay.
Am I
That's
like?
not a deal then, is it?
No, I'm just trying to put it into
You're giving
words.
me the full deal.
Didn't we
what the
just-
hell does this Team Essence draft? What's going on here?
That's what I'm. Well, that's kind of like what I was gonna say. Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
but you didn't, and I said it better, so.
Shadow Demon Dragon Knight, a classic combo, one of the better hero combos in my opinion.
Cool,
Disseminate.
next.
Warlock.
Cool, dog shit, next.
At least the Void Spirit's gonna have a good lane against Puck.
Did last game, didn't really matter. Next.
I think my problem with this Team Essence draft right now is that you need a position 3, and I'm looking at the list of position 3s that are available.
Not really many great ones. I mean, Tide's still in the pool, I guess. Tide,
Lardar?
Hunter.
Sardar's
Hunter?
still in the pool. Agnes,
Largo.
maybe. Largo's.
Largo.
Ooh, Largo is.
Fatal Bonds plus Largo. Pretty cool.
Kind of doesn't do anything to Puck though, but.
Nope. Nope, it's not that good, honestly.
Dragon Knight is good into Puck though.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, you know, the Dragon Knight and the Void feel like, you know, favorable matchups against that Puck.
Can't really Legion into a Tusk.
No.
Can't really Axe for a similar reason. Mag's probably a good bet. Tide's a good bet too. Can't really Primal either.
I think it's Tied.
I think it almost has to be Tied.
Yeah. And I think your
Didn't even
ban.
get last pick on Essence here. Oh.
I mean, I like the
ban the
Ursa
Naga?
ban. No. Not with the Dragon Knight. Dragon Knight eats that hero for breakfast.
He has fish for breakfast?
Yeah, I mean, what would he eat that's not fish?
Dragon?
Oh, he rides dragons.
I thought he knighted dragons.
Well, his lore is complex.
Well, they made a whole anime about it.
They
It can't be
did,
that
and
complex, right?
and you know, it didn't do.
You just watch the anime and it explains everything.
I wish. It doesn't tell me where Terrorblade comes from.
The demon realm.
Yeah, but like, why does
Look,
he
if you
exist?
just watch Hit Dota 2 Anime Arcane, it'll all make sense.
Oh no.
Admiral Conca. I could not give a single ship about what Essence are doing right
Oh,
now.
I see. Okay.
No. Once again, like, you know, they did this last game where I was like, maybe no fatal bonds. Blah, 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 blah. Here's an Earth Spirit. Okay, I mean, I guess, like, yeah. So, like, same thing here, right? No real, like, big fatal bonds targets. It's like, okay, here's a Conca. I was like, oh, okay. What the hell? Okay, so it's a carry Murta. Aomqu, I feel like, is one of the few players that I trust with this Murta. He's done pretty well, pretty consistently in the past with it. It's always been sort of like a niche hero that he's been known to pull out every now and then. Honestly, most of the players in like SCA China are the players I would trust with the Murta. There aren't too many like players outside of the region that are playing this hero carry at this point. Not to say like there are a bunch of like, you know, very good Dota players that can play this hero in the carry lineup and the carry role. But yeah, I don't know. There's just something about these like SCA Chinese players that they just understand Murta. I know Ame's been playing it a bit. Like Tomato's been playing it. Crystal's played it a little bit. Tomato's been playing it a lot, actually.
I think in the Kunkka, the carrying Worth is a little tough because he's a natural.
It's a little weird.
Natural blade mail builder. He can lock you down during your ultimate. He doesn't really care, and then like, you know, Kunkka is one of the better aura builders, even if he traditionally doesn't really fit that role. Definitely someone that can do it. I will say Skywrath Mage plus Centaur is a pretty good lane. You just stomp and then, you know, damage, right? Position 4 that just only does damage, and a position 3 that doesn't die. But I will say I'm not very much a big fan of the Centaur War Runner pick. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I think Centaur struggles really hard against Dragon Knight, especially like once Dragon Knight gets some items. Centaur has a hard time with the minus armor dealing with anything. He doesn't have the best armor gain because he's only got 1 agi gain per level, and literally only gets his armor from items.
It is okay because NSC went Red Dragon, so it's fine.
He what? No, he didn't.
I made you look.
I didn't. I didn't look.
I did make you look. I made you look. Got him.
I didn't look.
Chat, we got him.
The chat,
ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
The chat was looked. I had that on the Centaur the whole time.
Hook, line, and sinker. We got him.
I think the only time I've ever seen.
There's no video evidence.
The only time I've ever seen Red Dragon was offlane in a game I played, and they went Gleipnir, and it increased the AoE of Dragon Tail. And let me tell you something, that was okay.
What?
It's okay. Yeah.
Is that what Red Dragon does now?
So Red Dragon gives you AoE on your increased AoE on your spells, including Dragon Tail. It makes Dragon Tail small AoE.
Interesting.
So if you go if you get Dazoon Bloodright plus Gleipnir, which this guy had, this was before the Dazoon Bloodright change. Your Dragon Tail is like as big as RP.
Interesting.
You can consistently get like 2 or 3 man stuns, which is quite nice.
This is just kind of another one of those lanes, though, down here. This Radiant lineup where they shouldn't really die. Right, Sky's gotta use a lot of mana. Like the Centaur and the Skywrath can definitely die, as we see Centaur doing a little bit of that here now, and Skywrath wants to join into the struggle as well.
From NSC. This is such a hard lane.
Yeah. But like Warlock DK, they ain't doing anything. They're doing great.
They don't have to do anything.
No, they're this is gonna be their existence for the next 5-10 minutes.
Yep.
Warlock's gonna hit Q and sometimes W, and DK is going to farm the wave.
Even with the double ring of protection on the Centaur, it doesn't feel like it's enough.
I do like the double ring, though. I think that's very nice.
It definitely kept them alive.
Yeah. It feels like a very necessary, like, change in the build a little bit.
Yeah.
And he needs that Vanguard as soon as possible.
I also do like the Shadow Demon Kunkka combo because you can set up Disruption for Torrents.
Yeah.
And that's it. That's all you can do with that. But it is cool that you can do it.
That's true. And any sort of stun like Torrent as well, it gives you more time to stack up Shadow Poisons. And Kunkka's a very good Disseminate target. So we see Z3 has the second point to Disseminate. He's going to throw it on Kunkka when it gets gone on.
Actually, we've been seeing the skill build on Shadow Demon has been Max Disseminate.
Yeah.
So that is perfect.
It comes in waves. You know, I feel like people are like, oh, Shadow Demon is a very good hero. And they max Shadow Poison. And then they go, oh, the Shadow Demon's still a very good hero. And then they start maxing Disseminate. And they did this with, like, Soul Catcher. They did this with, like, every form of Disseminate. Hell, they've done it with Bane and Feeble too, right? Who went,
Yeah,
oh my
that was
god,
good,
Bane is
though.
this really cool hero, and then they're like, oh my god, what if I
Blood
just put 4
grenade
points
bottom,
into
first
Feeble?
blood.
Despair, sadness. This will be the life of a dragon, of a centaur, not the dragon. The dragon, he's fine, he's happy.
Yeah. That's okay. Centaur is only going to lose 1 range creep. 2 range creeps. Oh, they didn't actually right-click it. Interesting. Thought they were going to get that last hit before he finished that TP, but...
The centaur set's so weird. Not even like in a way that like I don't like it. I really like it. It's just his weapon is so large. Is his weapons always this large? Oh, Ren.
Yeah, he's got pretty big
Looks like
weapons.
he's taken out here.
Yeah. Warlock will continue the walk in mid to, you know, set up for that water rune, stopping the puck here. And he gets out right
Doesn't
click
quite
play.
win, yeah.
Wait, your support's losing mechanics against a puck?
That's why you need the auto clicker. You know, you just hold right click and it spam clicks.
Isn't that literally against?
But no, it's like literally a setting in Dota.
Is it?
Yeah, dude.
I didn't know that.
Let's see, where is it?
Snowball down bottom, NSC getting chased down. Is gonna get caught in the shards and has to just turn around and man fight it out for a little bit. Nice 2-man stun. That'll be a nice easy kill, and they're even gonna get the Warlock too with the Fade Bolt.
Oh, so close. His stick just came off cooldown.
They did kill more at the top though.
Yeah, that was the trade-off. Yeah, it's literally a settings, unit orders, auto-repeat mouse, right mouse.
Interesting.
When holding down the right mouse button, right-click repeatedly.
Aomqu might die again. He just
Yeah, this
finished
is
the
not
TP.
good.
He just got caught.
This is really sad.
That is very unfortunate. On the catapult wave too, of all things.
On the day of his daughter's wedding.
Actually, never seen that movie before.
One of the actors actually just died today, believe it or not.
I did hear about that. I
Yes.
did. Yeah, very
Yeah.
sad. Shout out him.
Well,
Bottom tower is under siege.
Forget his name.
a little too late. Robert Duvall.
Robert Duvall. That's what it was. As in mid, Ren, chilling performance on that death. Both supports going in mid to, you know, keep preventing this puck from getting that rune.
Not going too well here for Aomqu and friends. That can always change, though. You know, Morita's a really good farmer.
Yep.
Mid lane, Maggie and Miot. Very close from both of these two heroes. Maggie's going to have to do the walk back to base, but between the urn and the bottle Miot will be a-okay. This also now means Puck can't go to any sort of 7-minute shrine rotations.
Level 6 on WoW now, level 4 on Shadow Demon. Level 4 on
I love them
Warlock.
giving this 6 to their Conka. Because now I'm pretty sure they can just kill Muerta.
Kinda need to wait for a snowball on the Tusk. Silence will stop. They are gonna look for the combo. It's gonna catch both with
Oh my god. Oh my god, the
both. Oh my
snowball.
gosh, the snowball! They had a target. They will continue, but this X marks the spot. Will pull back the Muerta. Wow, continues to get body blocked here by Pun. That tag team lasts for so long. Torrent is up, but doesn't really help.
Oh my god, it's so good.
Just so.
They needed to kill that stupid Wild Wing.
Yeah.
But I mean, they were also targets too. To be fair, the Kunkka and the Shadow Demon, and Z3 dies to neutrals. Very cool. Guys? What's going on? Guys, what's happening?
Keep being.
These stacks are ginormous, by the way.
I see that. I mean, Kunkka
Shadow
killed
Demons,
them.
I literally died for these.
They do have someone blocking the camps now.
Radiant's middle tower is being attacked.
These are actually pretty big stacks. I wonder if it was the Shadow Demon that's responsible for those.
Yeah, that is. It is indeed. You can see, by the way. Did you know that? You can see who's stacked.
How?
Click on the creep, and there's a buff on it. Neutral creep stacked. Killing this stack creep will provide bonus gold experience to the stacker. And it shows the little hero icon. So if you see, that's the Shadow Demon icon.
Dragon Knight bottom.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, you used a worthwhile use.
Yep. But it is all three heroes on, I believe, Team Essence that are kind of dominating this early game again. Although the kills are even.
Radiant's bottom tower is being attacked.
This middle tower pressure. Yeah.
Dire's middle tower
They have Warlock ultimate now available as well. You see Aomqu.
No, they've used Snowball.
Yeah, they know too. They're looking for Aomqu. They're gonna find him. They drop the rock, and the max level disseminate's gonna be enough. Stampede, I believe, was committed also, but when there's 4 people up top, even 5 with the Dragon Knight that's come in, gets a stun down on top of Pun. Got himself a snowball. X-Mark will land on the Warlock. A beautifully placed Remnant will put a rest to that. Rathalos, not normally in this game, but decided to make an appearance.
Oh.
Shadow Demon in mid got deleted by 800 people.
Yeah. We missed the boat combo as well.
Not something we need to land, per se.
Radiant's bottom tower is being attacked. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Sometimes the threat of boat combo is more important than boat combo.
Tower has been destroyed.
Sure. That and 5 other little lies we tell ourselves.
Oh.
You know?
Armlet coming soon to a Dragon Knight near you.
Hopefully.
I believe it's on the courier, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, but what if it dies? You know, death can happen to anyone, even couriers.
True. Especially couriers.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Looking.
You played with your
Got
food
the
a bit too
hypnotize
long,
back.
Pup.
Yeah, I think so, but they're gonna look for a turnaround on the
wait a
Void
minute.
Spirit. There's no banish. So the ultimate comes in, but I believe the Void Spirit will not get out of this when the Blood Grenade from Pon finds the angle. D3 does have that big wand that he ends up pulling out. And wow, will come in with the roar. X marks is good. This is Skyrath Mage, right click down to 0. They will eventually get the pick off onto the poor Shadow Demon. Puck jaunts over to that, whatever it's called. Orb. Perfect. Gets the kill. Wow,
Orb.
double.
Jeez, that sounded so sarcastic for wow, double.
Wow, double.
That's his name. Wow.
That's
double.
literally his
you're
name.
Right. Yeah.
What do you want me to do with that?
You sound no, nothing. I'm just it just took me first. It just took me a second because you sounded so unenthused at that. Wow, a double.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow, good job. A double.
did
Wow.
it. Wow.
Yay. Cool.
Wow.
Wow.
Sorry,
Look at
we're
that, a
going.
pipe build up next onto WoW.
Yep.
Meanwhile, NSC, he's chilling. Muerta, also chilling.
Definitely
Who's ready to
favors the
fight
Dragon
first?
Knight. I would say Dragon Knight is ready to fight first. I mean, it obviously depends on item timings, but like Blink, Mask of Madness, BKB, Armlet is all you need on DK realistically before you start fighting. Muerta needs like Mjolnir, BKB, and then
Yeah.
like first like a Dragonlance probably before you can think about fighting really. Otherwise you die every time you show up to a fight, so it's kind of awkward to be honest, the timings.
Dusk is back.
I don't have to.
Which play we built on the puck? No crazy items really being built on anyone. This is really lame. Is Pun just poor, or is that a Blink dagger flying out soon? Punish is, I think, that poor.
He is.
Yeah,
that
he
poor.
is. Literally could not, even if he saved all of his shillings, he would not be able to buy but a single Blink dagger yet. 2,000 net worth, 2,030 on this Tusk. Not even a Blink dagger in assets.
Yeah. It's tough too because if he makes a wrong mistake with that snowball,
has been callously murdered.
I think it's time to maybe put your foot on the gas a little bit here. If you're Essence here. More into late game is scary. It will always be scary. You need to prevent that. You need to deal with her now to prevent her from being a problem later. I found another hero that doesn't buy boots, by the way.
which one?
Centaur.
That's right. That is facet specific.
And here's another one. Skywrath Mage.
Oh, don't tell me.
They come, they want this puck, maybe, or not the puck. They want the voice, the other one, the enemy one.
Yeah, fair enough.
Nothing will come of it. They are gonna smoke. Head down bottom.
Is under attack.
There is a nice little tower though to TP to here.
Radiant's
So they're gonna have to be quick and effective with this gank. Meaningful. And just.
Stampede down bottom, looking for an angle. They get the Dragon Knight easily. And now with the stuns on the back line, this Warlock needs a little bit of help. Wind Spirit catching out. This is a massive Fatal Bonds, though. They are going to be able to find
It's
the
so
Centaur
big.
easily. And the time's pulled back. The boat comes through as well. They do see the puck.
I
Off
don't
the
think they can
board.
realistically catch this puck.
Well, the orb is the
It's gotta
wrong
be the
way.
Void Spirit.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, I couldn't quite
unfortunately
grab
not
him.
going to be
Tower
time.
is being attacked.
I mean, it's not the best trade in the world I've ever seen, but the Warlock Fatal Bonds did Omega damage.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it was pretty much just on the heroes, right? So, I would hope so.
Gold from my chest.
This is shaping up to be one of those games where, like, yeah, the early game was a little dicey, but I feel like the lack of the presence of the Mort is really starting to be felt by the team.
Yeah.
Even more so when your
Puck
puck
gets
gets picked
got.
off.
DK now has Blink. Realistically, NSC could wait. He technically could wait. But honestly, with this Blink, I feel like now's the go time. Time to put on that pressure. Time to make him sweat a bit. That was something that was missing last game. There wasn't a lot of sweating.
This will hasten my footfalls.
So what kind of angle they want to go for a team fight here? Maybe they can make their opponents sweat with this move. Arithmage. Juking into the tree line. TP out for the Aomqu.
Damn. And they're still a bit too early to Tormentor as well.
Radiant's bottom tower is being attacked. Dire's top tower is being attacked.
This is a tense moment. Sky Arithmage in the middle of everybody.
Top tower
Didn't even know you could hide in there.
Why now?
And the Centaur pulled back. Permanently stunned through the Stampede. They popped a lot of ultimates for that kill, but... Bro. Scarlet Mage is still there.
Radiant's bottom tower is
It's
being
crazy.
besieged.
It takes one poison touch to go through and find him.
Dire has fortified its structures. Dire's top tower
What is it? Why is he?
attacked.
Red! There he goes. He's
Okay,
TPing away now.
Okay, yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack. This should be interesting. Dire's top
This Mask of Madness timing on the Dragon Knight is like proving to just be a lot.
Yeah. And that's sort of the thing right now. I feel like Aomqu and friends, they just can't quite deal with what Essence are bringing to the table.
that's part of your plan.
See what kind of team fight they want to take on the Tormentor.
What? Shard. Warlock Shard. Upgraded soup. Pretty good.
See big
Everyone's on
ultimate
different
coming in.
targets.
The boat. They are going on different targets, but they finally find an angle. Aomqu walking forward, trying to find the backline. The Shadow Demon successfully gets away, and now NSC able to find the target and get that kill. As a Centaur standing in front of everybody, a double for the Dragon Knight. He's got himself a blink available in 1 second. Oh my gosh, where did the Skywrath Mage go? I don't have an answer for you.
Ugh.
Snowball waiting in the wings, doesn't have it, blinks forward, the puck went up and is able to get out. But again, these team fights are not going the way I think that Essence really want them
Dire's
to.
middle tower is under siege.
I mean, they're very behind on net worth now. On Aomqu and friends. Right.
That's what I
Centaur net worth very low. Puck net worth very low. You look at Kunkka and you look at DK, these networks are skyrocketing.
At some point, when you ban so many heroes in a row, you actually force your opponents to be creative with their responses, and I feel like this Kunkka has been a very good response to what the team has put ahead of them.
Blink on Tusk now? I mean, that's something. It's gonna make life a little bit easier here.
His Blink save, maybe. But, you know, I don't think it shores up the problems that are happening, which is like Aomqu doesn't kill anybody during ulti.
Yeah. That is sort of a big issue, huh?
He's strong, don't get me wrong, but he's not that strong. And he's also the only person on his team that's strong.
Oh, true. By a fairly large margin, too.
Yeah. Like, the puck is neck and neck with the Void Spirit. That's good. This puck just continues to be elusive.
It's going to be the entire game, you know?
Yeah.
You've got the Void Spirit to sort of kind of catch him, but you can't reliably always... No, whatevs. I'd rather the puck start getting gold than not dying, though, you know?
True. Again, Scepter on Kunkka is available as well.
Radiant's top tower is under siege.
Into Roshan they go.
This Dragon Knight is so hard to kill. When he has Assimilate on him, when he has the healing from Warlock.
Yeah. He's a monster.
Yeah. This will be the tail end of the Dragon Knight form. I wonder who they get this Roshan to, actually. I don't know if it's the... It might have to be Dragon Knight, but...
Yeah. Okay, that's fair.
Would rather give it to
Transformation hero, you know, it's whatever.
Yeah.
Looks like everyone is conglomerating into the bottom lane, though. I knew that Puck was in the area. They were setting up a trap.
I mean, as long as they have the BKB blink on Dragon Knight 25 minutes.
I think nothing's stopping them from just A-clicking these towers, I feel like. All of them.
They are starting to lose their gold lead a little bit. Because they're not farming as aggressively, but tier 2 towers are tier 2 towers.
Yeah. And if they can get rid of them all in one fell swoop, very good for them.
Dire's middle tower is being attacked.
No real kill threat on this Dragon Knight, to be honest.
Courier has fallen. Dire's middle tower has been destroyed.
Nice little stack for Aomqu that is his teammate made for him in the enemy triangle. You love to see it.
Radiant's courier.
But Aomqu now with a BKB means I feel like this Muerta is all of a sudden quite hard to kill reliably.
Wait. Hello, 队友呢? Hello.
Is this sort of a maybe like you've missed your opportunity? The window's closed.
Dire's middle tower is under siege.
Down bottom where it goes. They're pinging out Kunkka.
Dire's
WoW does not have a TP, and he is very far up.
Trust me, I'm a supercomputer
Yeah, I mean,
and I
the
barely
team
understand
also
what's going on
has a
right
creep wave in mid, and they have a fort. I don't know if they have a banner.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is being attacked. Radiant has fortified its structures.
Alright, let's see what they can do here.
Looking
Well,
for
Kong
an
got a good
angle.
start.
Dragon Knight, he's gonna lose his ultimate just as quickly as this fight began. The
Oh my
armlet
God, the
toggle
toggles.
though, coming in full throttle, and now the Dragon Knight just continuing
Oh
to
my
kill
God.
this Centaur. He is still alive somehow, some way, and continues to stay alive with these armlet toggles.
Wait.
That's just Warlock plus Shadow Demon keeping you alive.
Yep. I me is a great way to put it.
So funny.
Now level 18 on this Dragon Knight.
Yep. All these tier 2 towers are gone. He's still got a minute left on Aegis.
Can't really high ground though. But I do like where they're playing, right where they're positioning. They're far up, enemy side of the map. Makes so that it's awkward for the enemy to do things.
Big plays here still for this Radiant lineup. They want to keep on going with the rest of this Aegis.
Radiant's top tower is being attacked. Dire's bottom tower is being attacked.
Here we go.
They want to look for an angle
Just a
here.
little poke, little prod.
But they don't have a force step. There's gonna have to be the save. Doesn't have a blink out quite yet.
Ten seconds left on Aegis. He's not going back up that high ground for a hot minute. They almost caught Puck. Maggie's too quick though.
Dragon Knight loses that Aegis.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Here we go again.
Looking for this ultimate down in mid as the Kunkka evades everybody.
He dropped boat on Tusk and Centaur, and they just could not help the Puck. Puck just dies.
Yep. We'll see what kind of tower push they can do now without a, the tower is basically dead. Bottom.
Dire's bottom tower has
Should be pretty free, especially because DK is a double damage rune.
Dire's bottom barracks is
Thanks, Gaben.
Thank you.
Dire's bottom barracks has
This is
Where to
a
check?
big tower push.
Dire's structure
Working on a Silver's Edge. Not sure that's going to be the item to change the state of the game, but why not?
Anything to break the Dragon Knight, I guess. This
Yeah.
high ground tower push has been
Dire's middle tower
very good for one team.
Oh my goodness.
tower is under siege.
Pretty sure the Scar just got two shot.
Looking for this bow as it comes in. The BKB is down and the Tusk can't get a save. Buyback on the Skywrath Mage as the Dream Coil subsides. And they will back out.
I don't even necessarily think they needed to do that, but better safe than sorry. I do like them posturing here, though. They just smoked out, and they're prepared. They're dropping remnants. But your
I guess-
Kunkka, WoW is not
Kunkka-
with you.
He's the worst person to go on, though. He gets all of his items and abilities off. Stampede, forward. Snowball will give some chase. They are looking for an angle. They're going to be able to find the Shadow Demon. The TP's out, and it's good.
A little bit of fight left in them still. Aomqu and friends, they're gonna go down swanging. If they go down, even.
Radiant's middle tower is under siege.
Aomqu smoked, or he was smoked, I think.
Shadowbladed.
Okay, he's got the BKB finished now, as he did that last fight. But now he's looking for.
Yeah.
I mean, Silver Edge is good into Dragon Knight, but that's about it. And on Amartha, you don't care about his armor anyway, so it's a very weird pick.
No, that's what I was thinking too. Like, I just don't know how much it matters. Like, he had a Swift Blink queued up, which I thought was a little cheeky.
Wait. Hello, 队友呢 ？Hello。
Crash, what's your read on the game so far? 21-12. One lane of Rex taken, but it doesn't feel like this is clear-cut game.
We need to muster some sort of, like, team effort.
Oh my
here.
gosh, the puck just ended up in the exact wrong place.
Yeah.
BKB forced.
This is what I mean. I feel like this keeps happening.
I mean, WoW is just going to start, continue to face forward. Link up onto the high ground. The Dragon Knight looking for a pickoff on a support. The Stampede's committed as well.
They have to full on out. Roshan's up in 30 seconds, though. It's going to be 30 long seconds.
Woke up with some duration left on this Dragon Knight ulti. You can see that they're going in, but the nice Aghanim set there from the void.
Oh my god, Sky.
And Skywrath Mage is just not the kind of hero that has the HP pool for these engagements. Couldn't quite get the Yule Scepter off on Centaur Warrunner through the trees.
Radiant's top tower.
He took a single attack for 987 damage.
Yeah?
Tuska's next.
That was 1,000.
And that's going to open up Rohan. At least it should.
Good.
I guess he's moving. That's fair.
Yeah,
I
both
can't cancel it.
supports. Both supports are dead too. Maybe you can push up high ground.
Yeah, that's another play. Like, finish off those mid-racks real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's totally another option. I wouldn't hate that one either.
Anything that's an objective.
I would hate them if they ran down towards the Smarta, and it looks like they're wiser than that.
Yep.
So they shan't.
I'm always a bigger fan. If you have an opportunity to take Rax or Roshan, it's better to take Rax and then fight the Rosh fight. Get wards up and fight it than it is to do something else. Because the Rax won't respawn, but Roshan will.
True. I'm really wanting to commit to it. It's a slow burn, slow Rosh.
Yep. WoW is doing his best to keep people off of it. Sun will only land onto one. He walks up the high ground. Maybe unwise, but the banish is there for the save. Rock drops down onto all three cores, and NSC is in the middle now with the boat buff coming through. Well, will die. But the damage from the Fatal Bonds does a little bit too much, and they will bury the hatchet. What's the angle? You don't have Dragon Knight ultimate. And the Roshan is quite low.
They can keep tabs on Rosh thanks to the Shadow Poison.
60 seconds without your Kunkka at this point. I believe the BKBs were used. You have 5 seconds left on the other Dragon Form. They're gonna go and put the Martha, but
Oh
it's
my
gonna
God.
be the Radiant. I don't know who took it. Aomqu.
He didn't grab it. He got the
No,
banner
he got
instead.
the banner again, man. That's the second time it's happened to him.
But you probably already know
Second
that.
time we've seen it this game. If he gets that Aegis, they can certainly turn that fight, but the BKB timings now for the Dire are really starting to dwindle. I do think that, you know, looks better for the team that has all this team fight.
I mean, we're seeing the effects of these transformation heroes as well.
Yeah.
DK uses his transformation, and they don't win the fight. GG, game over. If Huerta wins transformation, they don't win the fight. GG, game over.
The difference is the Morta has 2 transformations for every one of the DK.
Yeah.
Wait. Hello，队友呢？Hello。
Oh boy, we have officially have a game on our hands, you know?
Oh, we did.
Looking
the whole
rocky
time?
for a bit. We did. It was looking rocky for a bit, you know?
And this is kind of why I would preferred the Rax push, because you could. I don't think they fight as hard over the Rax. I think they definitely succeed the Rax. And then you can just set up that rush fight. But look at all the sentries placed around this pit by the Dire, and there's even still places to put wards. There, for example. Over here, if you want. Well, I guess not there. I have to be like up here for some vision on the ramp. But yeah, there's definitely some ward spots.
I think one of the big problems now is that this puck isn't dying easily anymore.
Yeah.
Maggie is now all of a sudden a hard kill. And, you know, puck at this stage of the game isn't the big, you know, wow, damage dealer, oh my god, look at the puck go. But puck does, like, consistent enough damage and enough things with the silence and the coil, now coming up with the nullifier as well, that it's like, I don't want to call it like a mosquito effect, because it's a little bit greater than that, but it's damn annoying like a mosquito.
He will get like 2 or 3 shot if he ever gets caught by the DK in the Dragon form.
Yeah. Like, it's more like a horsefly. You know, like, it's annoying and it's like this clear thing that you need to deal with, but you see it, and it's like, man, like, how do I catch you?
Horseflies suck, by the way.
Agreed. Maggie,
Dragon
see if
Knight
you can
finds
beat the
him.
horsefly allegations.
He gets the BKB.
He's off. That's something, though. 90 seconds, no BKB on the puck. You still have an Aegis to deal with, though. What do you do?
Kinda had to wait.
Radiant's bottom tower is being attacked.
I mean, if Maggie dies, that is a really big timing, and he's not gonna have that BKB as you said.
Radiant's bottom tower is under siege.
But when you have the Aegis, you're obligated to push.
Radiant's bottom tower has been destroyed.
It is a law, yeah.
Yeah.
Kunkka is showing under a ward. Wow.
He is. I mean, he's taking a lot of damage right now. Force Staff isn't going to get him much of anywhere. Will they take this team fight? I mean, there is an angle. They find the Skywrath Mage on the back line. The BKB doesn't come out in time for the Dragon Knight. He gets stunned up, pops the BKB, and now the puck is in trouble. 4-step forward. He's going out with the TP. He actually made it.
Okay, but the rest of his team is still fighting Aomqu.
I know. Only the Warlock dies, though.
Wait. Hello,
That was a really weird engagement.
I think the Dragon Knight dude, you gotta use BKB. If you're gonna find a target like the Skywrath Mage like that, it's so worth it just to kill him. Maybe you get Tusk ulted there and then like your duration is over, but I know these pro players, they like holding their BKBs for longer than what is necessary. These kinds of moves.
Yeah, it's hard because like you've one-shot the Skywrath Mage in the past, you know.
Yeah. I don't think he got a crit on that guy either, so it was very unfortunate.
I don't think he did.
Like no armor, you need one crit. It's a 30% chance. They're gonna be able to find the Void Spirit.
Oof.
And now Aomqu has turned over that corner where he is a problem.
Gotta do something about it. You gotta, at some point, figure out your answer to this Muerta. Can't just let it roam free like this.
Yes.
Not anymore. What is the answer? Sheepstick? Abyssal?
I think you need Refresher on Conka, to be honest. Egging him Scepter on Shadow Demon goes a long way also. Get rid of that double attack. And they're going to go immediately in underneath this tier 2 tower. Save is there. Can't get the blink out. Oh my gosh, he's getting 4-stopped every which way. But the cart coming in.
The cart.
With Aomqu, he's going in. Oh my gosh, that's so much
God.
damage. That is just way too much damage to deal with right now. And that is 4 people dead just like that. Bury the hatchet, charging forward. We may be looking at the game here. Aomqu and friends showing us how it's done.
Void Spirit is... okay, oh my god. I was watching Mutant. He was TPing top with his travels.
Pretty quiet game so far, but I feel like the lack of BKB on the Void Spirit is really what's doing him in right now.
Yeah, it is a little greedy. And now Puck with an Aghanim Scepter as well.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, it's crazy how quickly this game turned from a 1,000, 2,000 gold lead for the Radiant to 16,000 now. Yeah, the win probability plummeting. What was 60% in the Dire's favor has now dropped to 94% for the Radiant. And Muerta does have a
Last
scaling.
tier 2 of the game.
Yeah. Muerta does have a much more favorable matchup on against Dragon Knight as the game goes on. Just the amount of magic damage that you produce gets completely, you know, negates the innate ability of the DK. That 40-50 armor that you get doesn't do anything against a Muerta.
Wait. Hello, Tuyona, hello.
Pep talk?
Pep talk?
Pep talk. It's time to get the boys locked in.
BKB
This
now
is
in the
do
Void
or
Spirit.
die. This is a necessity to win. They have BKBs on everyone and their mother except for Skywrath. But he has a sheepstick, so that's close enough, you know. BKB, Scythe of Ice, they're pretty similar.
Really important Scythe of Ice timing too on the Skywrath, because this will catch someone off guard easily.
Here we go. Possibly final moments in this game here.
Going forward, they're
Void
gonna
Spirits.
find the Void Spirit. Gets the BKB off in time, but the damage is already coming through already, and the Warlock dies. Shadow Demon dies in the background. Look at the damage from the Dragon Knight, though. Don't scoff at it. Bury the hatchet, walking forward, pulls Aomqu into the cart. Going forward, once again, they're going to be able to find the Skywrath Mage and turn their attention over to the puck now, but here comes the Ethereal from the Huerta. Has the BKB available. The damage almost two-shotting the Dragon Knight. They have a buyback if they need it. Going forward, are they going to buy back? Yes, they will, but this Dragon Knight isn't strong. He's pretty weak. 4 against 3. All 3 cores alive, though.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
See if they can get it done. Who needs supports, you know?
True. Supports don't matter.
I mean, this is definitely, I feel like, come down to a lot of... The Shadow Demon Warlock supports are great in lane. The Shadow Demon's great for a save. But what have these supports really done?
Well, they need to step it up a little bit more is what they need to do. The Tusk caught out Aomqu with the BKB. He does have the ultimate ability. Gets pulled in by the cart. Nice Yule Scepter. Pulls him up into the air again, and they will get the Huerta, but it's going to be against the Mega Creeps. Bury the hatchet. Has his ultimate available. Gets picked off by Mute. So
Sean's not going to be up for a minute and a half either, so we're just going to be alive and well again.
Yeah. You may just have to run it down.
Yeah.
I know it's a very Archon thing to do. Run it down mid after a team fight like this. They're gonna check the Roche, but it's gonna be futile.
Yeah.
Maybe you can
Still
catch
another
the puck
minute.
here.
Be huge if they could.
No.
Not quite.
Close. These 2 creeps are
Put the shield rune too.
lifeblood of the push. And you can even see them casting save spells on the creeps to keep them alive for this push. Dragon Knight pushing the tier 4 towers now, but again, because of the change with the racks, it's impossible to go for this GG push at the end of the game. They are instead going to try to get megas of their own, as Morta's going to be up
really
in 15
doesn't
seconds.
want to buy back.
You don't want to buy back this early, but you may have to. You may not have a choice. They find the BKB puck on the back line. His BKB is over. Centaur stampeding, walking forward. The BKB up onto the high ground. The Dragon Knight is going to be able to come in, finds one. Snowball save is good, but it's going to bring the Centaur back down to the low ground. They're looking for an angle right on top of the Dragon Knight, but he's going to get saved with the banish. The Muerta is alive and well. Coming in now. What is the angle for the Muerta? They need to find the Dragon Knight, get him out of there.
They gotta get out of here.
Is good. EP out for the Kunkas. Gonna work. 2 buybacks committed. Centaur buyback and the Warlock buyback. If they had gone for Megas initially and not gone for tier 4s, I think they could have gotten it. And the Roshan respawn is going to be at the exact wrong time for them. No dragon form.
Yeah.
Not
Still
for
licking their
13
wounds
seconds.
as well.
No ultimates available. They just took that team fight. They're going to be... I mean, Roshan's over. Are they going to take a fight and catch them off guard?
They can't take a fight inside of their base. They have to do it here.
They're going to.
There's no puck. This might be your best opportunity. But of course they don't know that.
No, they have no idea. Unless they see like an orb or something on a creep wave, but the creeps are starting to bundle up here on the lanes. And Dragon Knight is probably a lot closer to them than he'd be comfortable with if he didn't have Fog of War on. Oh, now he's definitely way more going for that TP.
Oh.
Really nice call, but again, you don't want to play inside of your base against mega creeps. You want to keep the lanes pushed out as far as possible. You want to like see if you can't get the lane and or get the get into their base.
This is so sad. These 3 of the 5 heroes just like sitting here like this makes me so sad on Essence.
Into an Aegis. What choice do you have, Crash?
You gotta play the game. You gotta.
They're going
so
to.
Hard. You gotta get the puck somehow.
They're going to. They're gonna find the puck instantly, but the snowball save is there. Ultimate is used, but this Dragon Knight needs some help. They don't have a banish. He is just gonna pop the BKB and turn around. They will get the Aegis. And NSC buys a lot of time and space. The BKBs come out for the Muerta. Doesn't have an ultimate available. They are gonna get the refresher. Puck is good. But the Void Spirit has a BKB of his own. They will get the puck. And the BKB from the Void Spirit keeps himself alive. The right click damage on top of Bury the Hatchet does a lot, but the buybacks have been committed from both mids. And it's a 4 versus 4 again, except the Dragon Knight ultimate.
Refresher.
Radiant's middle tower is
Dragon
Just
Knight.
finished refresher on Muerta too, so this is, I mean, you're toast.
Yeah, I mean, you have to get on top of the banner. You have to do something right now. What is their angle? It doesn't look like they have one. The Dragon form is going to end now. Aomqu waiting still, pushing a lot their advantage. They still haven't killed the banner. They still haven't killed the banner, and now the Dragon Knight dead as well. They're going to come in with the cart, hypnotize down on the Centaur. They pop the refresher on the Muerta, and look at the damage go. As the Ancient is under attack at this point, and they do have some save with the respite of the fortification, but they need to help the Void Spirit. He's on dieback right now. NSC coming in, committing everything he can. The Ethereal is there.
My
They
God.
can't kill him in time, man. They will pop the fortification, but it's not going to be enough. GG is
He
called.
almost killed himself with the
did,
shadow,
but-
the shadow demon illusions. Oh my God.
A close game, Crash. It's just didn't go their way.
We waited an extra 40 minutes for this series.
We did, yeah.
And oh my goodness, did it at least deliver. You know, it could have been worse. It could have been a lot worse of a series. It could have been a sloshing from either way. We could have only had one game. It could have been a 20-minute, like, beat down. But we got 2 very competitive, very close games. And Aomqu and friends do emerge victorious through it all.
It's not very often that the team that wins a series had the most kills in it. Or had the least amount of kills in it, I mean.
Yeah, twice.
But, well, yeah, that's what like over the whole series and in both games.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, serious. Yes, no, I'm picking up what you're putting down now. Yeah. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. So, if you're curious as to what that means for the bracket, that means Aomqu and friends are positioned quite nicely up there in the upper bracket. They're joining Yangon Galacticos, Ivory, Interactive Philippines. Those are your first, second, third seed, with Aomqu and friends being the 4th seed. Lower bracket, start things off. We've got Karstens and Team Essence. So Essence are by no means out. They're just a little down, literally and figuratively. And of course, that then does mean we have to say goodbye to the 1-2-3s.